Oh, it's live. I hope so. Let's see. Is this live? Because if you feel down. Ah, amazing. Very impressive. See, is this live? Wow. Because if you feel. Very cool. So, thank you all for watching. Very interesting to be here at this moment, sharing with you our building and public process. I am at Impact Hub New York right now, and yeah, it's been a wonderful journey to be building out Propel Earth, and I'm ready to share it with you all. As sort of a preparation for this, let's start listing out a few of the things that we want to get accomplished. So I'll show you the sort of agenda for today. So this first half hour is prep time and updates from the last, I don't know how you'd say, last week maybe? Yeah, we've had about a week since our last Zoom. We did a live stream with a few people from Propel and a few people outside who came in. Yes. And sort of the takeaway, updates, is that we really need to start helping impact-focused founders with achieving capital. Connecting them to investors, assisting with grants. We spent the last week doing a lot of identification of strategy. There's a few VCs that I have been connected with or will be connected with. We're also now thinking about preparation for New York Tech Week. That's another thing we're going to be working on during this. Basically saying, wow, there's so many different events and ways that we can show off to the world the good that we've been doing. Why not create this investor showcase? So we're going to try and do an investor and founder mixer. We're currently looking for a location to host. So I am going to try and connect with the communities that I'm a part of, including I'm here right now at Impact Hub New York, potentially having them be able to host this event, which would be really incredible. Beyond that, I think there's a few other things. A lot of it is including the marketing for Propel. How will we represent our founders? That's going to be part of these introduction posts that we're doing, a little showcase. The idea behind it being to explain to the world, hey, here's one of our impact-focused founders. Here's who they are and what they're building. Beyond that, what we're also doing in terms of updates is that we've been updating the website, and we have some areas that we can show off to you today. First, I'd like for all of you guys to, if you don't know about it already, to explore propel.earth/explore. This is the page where we're sharing information about what we're doing, etc., all the different initiatives that we have, and some just fun updates from the people that are part of the team and their lives. And yeah, I really want this to be a place that is energizing and brings people together with the intention of sharing the good that they're doing with the world. So yeah, just consistent posting on Propel Earth, propel.earth/explore. If I can invite any of you who are joining the Zoom to make a post about this afterwards. Actually, in terms of the agenda, around 6, that's when we're going to start the reflection and like marketing, where one of the things that we're trying to solve is visibility. And visibility for impact-focused initiatives is something that often is difficult to do, especially when there's no profit incentive beyond just doing good in the world. So I'd encourage all of you now to take this opportunity to think about how you might be able to actually create more visibility for what you're doing. So let me know what you think. We also obviously have our internal team, etc. And there's a bunch of different updates. It's great to have this time to just reflect on it myself. A million different thoughts going on in my head as well. But so we've also been trying to solve the issue of what is our mission, our vision, our values, and beyond that, we're trying to also identify specifically what is the legal structure that we're going to be employing as part of this. What is it? Are we going to stay as a non-profit, say as a C Corp, convert to a non-profit, an S Corp? Are we going to embrace anything like blockchain technology, etc.? There's a variety of different ways that we can approach this. And yeah, I think one thing that I not necessarily regret, but we overlooked the last time we spoke was that there is now the chance for you as an individual to share the kind of perspective that you have beyond just whether or not you want to make an impact in the world. And I think that personal touch is the next aspect that I really want to get in touch with. And I've been having conversations with people who are change makers, and having them be supported to actually continue their work in doing impact initiatives has been inspiring to me. This past, I think it was Wednesday or so, I actually was helping out with a project in New York City that was supposed to be a collaboration between the Bronx Community College and Mohegan Sun, where next to the UN building, they're attempting to build a development project which would allow for the students have a career pathway to work there on site, which would be really great. And it was interesting to see this sort of impact projects, because if you look at Propel.earth, we have community posts, but we also have impact projects. And I want to start having more projects be created. And yeah, this is now, maybe even if we wanted to fill this out, we could say our impact project is Finish It Friday. And this could be, the description is a weekly live stream shedding light on impact focused founders, providing the opportunity for change makers to connect and share their progress as they solve issues. And I would say for this, this is actually the graphic we use, one of these. Oh, not this one, but something like this. Finish It Friday. Yeah, and it's actually active. Category would be, I'd say sustainable. Well, I'd just say, I'm not sure. I guess other would work best for this. But if you had to put it into one, I'd say sustainable building, if that was not actually construction, but instead building companies, because that's what we're doing, which is nice. I guess the location is here at Impact Hub, New York metropolitan area. That's where I'm going to be hosting this every week. And I'd love for people to start coming and visiting, and then propel.earth is the website, obviously. And I'd love for people to start going to the Explore page and sharing the information that they've gotten and with the world. And yeah, so the main goals of this project are to showcase companies to potential collaborators and investors, provide a space for open communication and shared solving of challenges, to get greater visibility for problems being solved, for problems needing attention around the world. The timeline of this project is, I'd say, the next few months, and beyond. We plan to showcase weekly, and the environmental impact is, I'd say, we're going to be empowering change makers to solve their problems. And if they have a problem and that problem has an environmental impact and they're helping to solve it and launch it, then that's a great thing. I'm not sure necessarily if environmental impact is the best category here, but I just say the general impact of this is to empowering others to solve their problems. That's too general, maybe. Our impact is creating the space that allows for environmental progress to be made by founders of socially conscious companies. Yeah. Amazing. Tags. Wow, okay. We can do sustainability as a tag. We can do finish it Friday. And we can do maybe something of Impact Hub, New York. Because that is our space that we are sharing with the world. Here's our project. Anybody who wants to, who is going to visit the site, can join this project together. I'm looking forward to showing it off. We obviously need to do more work to it, but we can actually share updates, it seems. You can see the members, resources. Yeah, it's great to have the first project created. And we'll see what happens next. 1 second, I'm actually getting a call from Soul Trina. Hey, Soul, how are you?
I'm good. Quick question.
Yes. I'm right now, I'm live streaming, and you're on kind of like not speaker, but yeah. But there's the meeting we have for the Impact founders, the Next Gen founders. That's at 4 p.m. And if you want to show yourself off, that's at 12:30. So in 15 minutes, you can join and say your goals for the day. Yes, that's happening at 4 p.m. Yes, sir. See you soon. Bye-bye. Yes. So some other updates I'd like to let you guys know about as we're kind of making the agenda right now. First, let me actually coordinate with my internal team and let them know about this being the Zoom that we're using. Right now, we have this really large volunteer network that's been assisting with building up Propel, and it's been incredible to kind of take so many people who have an interest and bring them together. So yeah, here's a little bit more information. Yes. Amazing. Uh, but in the meantime, one of the things that I want to keep on going with is just sort of the agenda for today. I had a different document that I was working on, but we can recreate it now. Uh, so at 12, you're seeing some of the updates. You're seeing some prep that I'm doing, and then in the coming future, now we will be doing a little bit more. Hey, Saul, thank you for joining.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for having me.
Of course, yes, yes, yes. So at this point right now, what we're doing is largely just setting the stage. We have about 15 minutes more before all the other founders are going to join, and it's exciting to kind of have this time to prepare. You can introduce yourself while I write some stuff down, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, my name is Sol. I'm working on a startup called All BCI, BCI meaning Brain Computer Interface, and we are focusing on the software side of this. Right now, we're working on a feature where researchers can like drop what their data sets are onto the platform, and that way it creates a giant database of this data, which is pretty cool. But neurotech is pretty exciting. It's an emerging field. Um, it's projected to become pretty huge in the next couple decades, which is exciting. But yeah, it's kind of a niche market. But the more people I meet that are working on what neurotech is, the more exciting it becomes, knowing that everybody's getting involved, not just specific people. So yeah.
Thank you, Saul. And yeah, I'll show off Saul's website right now, allbci.com. One of the things I'm very excited about is marketing, and he has a great landing page and great website in general. You can see a lot more, but yeah, BCI is something that a lot of people probably don't understand. Do you want to give a little bit of a background about that? Maybe like talking about this area right here and the functionalities of what you do.
Yeah, so one of the main reasons neurotech is still a niche is because the data sets that people use to build better stuff for neurotech, they suck. They're too expensive, they're not annotated, and they're not categorized. And so one of the main things we're fixing is better data sets and a better system to manage these data sets, as well as like sharing research, having it's basically a centralized place to share research, to share data, and to share ideas and to share apps. At least right now. So that is what we're solving. It's kind of like a collateralized platform. I mean, it is a collateralized platform for all these different types or these different little sectors of neurotech.
And then you're talking about sort of there's two aspects. There's the general public, and then there's the people who are really understanding and want to create and build on this. Who do you think you're reaching out to right now, and what should they know?
Who are we targeting right now?
Yes.
Yeah, so right now we are targeting researchers or experts or anybody really that has data sets or some data from ABCI, specifically EEG or electroencephalography, which is like kind of the most common type of BCI right now, especially consumer grade. That's who we're targeting. We're trying to make their lives easier, their work easier. That way, this industry just becomes bigger and better as they innovate because they have better tools. Yeah.
Yes. It's really great to see that you kind of both had the platform that can be used by everybody in general, but also you're really trying to focus at this point. One of
Yeah.
the things that we're going to be doing in a bit is at 3 p.m. specifically, doing like social media marketing and kind of understanding a little bit more about the specific types of people you want to get in touch with and how to create content for that. I actually have a friend of mine who works here at Impact Hub who is someone that uses a camera and records pictures and videos, and he helped record this initial YouTube video for me, which was really, really nice of him. And yeah, I'd like to see if he could help record a few more videos today for each of us, using us as actors, etc. So we'll see. I'd like us to finish some scripts, and if you want to make a script specifically going after researchers, I have a template that I've created for writing scripts that I can utilize again for us to kind of reword and understand about sort of like following the AMDA, like trying to get people to have desire to actually interact with you and getting to attract them and finding interest and then trying to actually make them do an action towards doing something with you. Maybe what you could do, Soul, is define specifically what that action you want people to take, who are your specific target audience.
Yeah. Well, we want people that want to change the way that we interact with computers. We want people that have a desire to work in this industry, but maybe they lack maybe they don't have the academic background, right? And so they don't get taken that seriously by institutions or whatnot. We believe that academics it's not an answer all to the question if somebody can do it or not. We want people that have some crazy ideas and they want to put them to practice. That's who the platform is for. A little rundown of it.
Mm-hmm. And so if you're gonna have them take these crazy ideas and put them on the platform, is that how you're gonna market it then? Is like saying something of, hey, if you are a change maker, if you're a creator that has some wild idea that you want the world to know, come talk about it on all VCI.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool.
We have a forum function on the platform where people can share ideas. They can share research and data that they have. It's pretty cool.
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're about now 7 minutes away from this. I'm very interested to kind of hear what you think about this sort of format that we're going to be pursuing. So the idea behind this is that once everyone comes in at 12:30, they can all get introduced and they will talk about what they want to accomplish today. Then I'll sort of leave you guys alone to go accomplish it. And then if you have specific things, like if there's individual founders that have a specific need that they want to have it be crowd solved together, then we can hone in on your Zoom and individually talk to you and see what you think. And see if we can both either solve it ourselves now as sort of like in office hours, or if we can find the larger community and say it to them.
Yeah, sounds good.
Sure. We're also going to be having the half an hour of the, I guess 4 to 4:30 this would be, which is going to be the impact focused, like young change makers or next gen founders conversation between you, myself, and Roxana and Ethan, which I'm very excited about. I don't know necessarily what the content should be, because obviously we're going to catch up, but I want to know what you think about what the content of the discussion might be.
I think just everybody giving each other a rundown of what they've been working on and how things are going, and then identifying areas for collaboration or whatnot. Is this being recorded right now? Is this like live streaming?
Yes, it is. So this is being live streamed on. It's actually the first time I'm the one hosting the live stream, which is interesting. At 12:30, Daniel Toma, I keep on forgetting how to pronounce his last name, but he's actually created his profile. Tabakman will be joining, and he is the one that hosted the last stream that we did, which was really nice. To talk about how things have been going for us, like the profile pictures are sideways, but otherwise things are going well. I'm excited to connect with the UX UI designers I've been working with, Sathik, who has been doing a really great job kind of redoing how we have the website, because it's a little bit difficult right now for a founder to create a profile. Like some of the questions, even if you filled it out and said, hey, I'm Stefan, I'm building propel.earth, this is my LinkedIn or something like that, etc. It's pretty long and intensive. What you did last week with us, Saul, actually probably is enough information to fill this out. So we could do that together at some point today. Basically start advertising you on the platform, have you finish creating your profile, upload your pitch deck, etc. Up to you though. There's kind of not a real rush at this point, but in terms of the expectations, like I was trying to say here is that New York Tech Week is next week, and I've been trying to find a location to host. That's why I'm here at Impact Hub, which has been really fun to connect with the people here who are all change makers. They're actually hosting an event right now, talking about building startups in Taiwan, and then I want all of our startups to be ready, and I want to start doing introduction posts, a little showcase of each of you, starting probably on Monday, just so we have time throughout the week to build up to Friday's next Build in Public session. And then, of course, on Monday will be the start of New York Tech Week. So I guess Sunday is, but yeah. So we have a little bit to prepare for them. And yeah, it's cool. It's crazy to be live streaming, if I'm honest. I'm not really too used to it at this point, but it's nice to just like know that somewhere out there someone is watching, and I am really looking forward to, and I will say this now to the whole live stream, etc. I want to really formalize a lot of the marketing that we're doing, because it's a lot of content that we have, a lot of people that we're empowering, and I think the storytelling aspect of it is really valuable. And what we need to do right now is, as much as possible, connect and show that story to the world. And you talked about it yourself, like creating little clips, etc. I recently connected with a few different people from the marketing team, and they're excited to be joining us on this journey. So we'll see how we can kind of create like systematic posting throughout the week. That's something I want to work on as well.
Oh yeah. No, I'm excited. It's gonna be cool.
Yeah, it definitely will. And I think this is the like craziest thing, because like this is something that I hope will be looked back on years from now as like the kind of start of just doing the building in public and not letting anything really stop you. So yeah, it's interesting that we're here right now in this moment, and I can imagine this eventually evolving into something that is a lot more structured and eventually has more people being involved, where it's just people are coming even without me or you being here to share what they're doing in public, because a lot of people are afraid, and that's not the way to go. You have to be kind of owning your narrative. And I saw a tweet earlier today, and I'll show that to you now.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you know the guy from Cluey? That guy?
Cluey?
Yes. Yes.
I know Cluey.
This is the guy, Roy Lee, the guy who was the dropout of Columbia. And I'm very, very impressed by him. He built that company that basically allowed you to cheat. I'm not necessarily impressed as much by that as much as I am by just the fact of like how he's presenting himself and doing things that are controversial. And I really thought this was so smart. Yeah, really, really. What do you think about this?
People want to be entertained. Give people what they want. People don't want to hear a lecture about something technical. People want to hear why it's going to be great for them, right? And people want to hear something funny to go with it. I think everybody's, mine included, dopamine receptors are fried. And we want an instant hit of something fun. And so, explain what you're trying to do, but make it funny in a way. Don't be boring. And if you want people to remember you, you always got to remember, you kind of got to appeal to the social media algorithms, where you have like, gosh, I think it's like a couple milliseconds to grab somebody's attention. If not, they swipe.
Yes.
Right? And so what are you doing in those couple milliseconds that's going to keep people locked in on you? Right? So, I mean, for some people, you got to be, you can be pretty and then you catch their attention. But for most, you just got to you got to be polarizing. You got to be funny. You got to be, got to catch their eyes. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I posted, and I'll show you again actually so you can see, but I posted this basically saying, like, I got a scream from the rooftops, and I climbed on top of the shed outside of my house and just took a selfie. But I don't know exactly how I can be, and that's what I've been posting on TikTok as well. I think it'll be great space right now for like some interesting thoughts about how you end up being controversially entertaining without being. I don't know. I think the controversial aspect is the part that I'm still struggling with as well.
Yeah. I mean, don't go around saying like stupid stuff, but maybe say something that's something not that controversial, but something that everybody's thinking, but maybe nobody has like articulated or verbally articulated yet.
Interesting.
Yeah.
When I think about that in the context of Propel, I think about impact and how there's sort of a lack of focus on that by the world, and no one's really just like beating people up about it. But maybe that's what it could be, is sort of just saying, hey, you should be doing something, and here's how you can just start doing something. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Hey, Adele. How are you?
Hey, hi, how are you?
Very good, actually. Where are you now?
Yeah, I'm at home just fixing camera, so I will be turning on my camera very soon. Just give me 5 minutes so that I can set my camera turn on. Everybody will see this. So, how's everything?
Yeah, everything's good. I think people are going to be loading in the next like 10 minutes or so. We've been
Yeah,
talking for a bit. Yeah. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Go ahead.
Introduction is always a great thing. Okay, so how can I introduce? What can I introduce?
Yeah, please just tell me a little bit about who you are and what you're doing with at Propel and etc. Your own company, Renia. Just what are your intentions?
Oh yeah, yeah, that will be great and fun. So yeah, so my name is Adil. I'm an AI researcher doing research on a cancer survival, and I'm officially the American Cancer Society Master Scholar. I got like grant from the American Cancer Society with the partner of a City University of New York, and also I'm the founding member of Propel. That's the exciting thing. Yeah, we are building on Public, and we have a big dream actually. Okay, and also I'm a founder of Arania. It's a AI healthcare startup that help automate all the front desk and the workflow of independent clinics and small to medium sized clinic, and we are planning to go more and more up. So yeah, we have just started this Sarania, and we launched the almost we just started and trying to raise up a pre-seed round right now. So excited to be the part of Propel, and excited to be very excited for Rania as well to get to. I think we will achieve our target by automating the front desk. You know.
Yes.
This is really cool.
Yeah.
Are you gonna partner with? Have you partnered with different hospitals?
Now we have implemented this software in Pakistan. So now we are trying to run our pilot in USA. We are targeting to onboard at least 10 clinic here in USA. So
yeah,
very soon we are trying to work with all the partner very soon. So still, we are working on technology. It's not 100% final, but very soon we will be able to introduce everything.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Yes.
Yeah, and Adil, you're very impact focused, which I do appreciate.
Yeah.
Have that similarity between us.
Yeah, definitely. You know the whole story. So impact is very, very important for me, for any business. So that's why I'm the part of a Propel, and I will spend more time with the Propel as compared to anything else because I'm so excited for Propel.
Yeah, I'm excited as well. So, sort of the format for what I want us to do today. And oh my god, thank you, Loisel. How are you?
Good. Hi. How are you?
Very good. Well, I was just announcing it, but I want us to introduce ourselves, and then after everyone's introduced themselves, then we're going to do an understanding of what you want to accomplish today. So that's in the next like half hour. That's our goal. So
Great.
go ahead.
Sounds good. Nigel is largely are coming on soon, so we'll hear from the founder. Yeah. Are we introducing ourselves?
Yeah, please introduce yourself.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. So hi, I'm Loiselle. I'm here representing Query.io. This is a project we started a long time ago, and one of the challenges we're facing is it is quite slow because we don't have the kind of human resources. Oh, there's Nigel. Nigel, do you want to pitch it?
In general?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, he's right there.
I love it.
Yeah, so Query.io, we have like two main goals. I guess, yeah, I'll do the context, or maybe he will, but basically it's a platform to help people have better conversations, and not just any conversation, but like hard conversations, polarized conversations, any kind of tension that you have, we want to be based on curiosity and questions. So it's very human to human, and it's a psychotech, and it'll help people to not fight. And I think it's something that we need, right? But we're starting it small. We're starting it one-on-one online, and hopefully it'll blossom into like scaling widely and just psycho tools. Nigel, you can take it away.
I guess we want to be the best place online to have your most interesting text-based conversations. So I've been building a Flutter app, and we're at the point now where we're trying to just get it in our hands so that we can start using it and kick off that innovation cycle of using it, being annoyed with something, fixing it, and improving like that. And one of the critical pieces of a chat app is notifications. So I've been working on that, and I'm close enough that I can say that I think I'll be done at 5:30 if I commit to it.
Okay, let me show off the website right now then, so you guys can get a little bit better understanding.
It's Query.io.
You said that earlier today.
But it's this is our very first version. We've got one I'm designing with a team of UX designers, a version 2 that is a little bit more comprehensive, but this one is just to get people interested. We can get their emails, and then our next step is basically to move all those people who are interested to a Discord community, and that's where we'll be kind of doing some onboarding about how they can better participate and just see the product, and like we'll have kind of that feedback loop of like, try it, okay, feedback, let's do an iteration, and then it'll be good enough to get on the Play stores. Yeah.
Very cool. I'm gonna send this to you guys.
There's nothing on it, but thank you. Like as soon as we have eyes, then we'll be more like pressured, I guess, to start stuff.
That's building in public right there. And
thanks, Stefan. I'm nervous, but like I'm literally like sweating right now. I'm like, this is my baby. It's gonna be judged. Our baby, I guess.
Yeah, that's good. That's what you want, is to be judged. But I think then what we can do now, and you guys can start talking about, and I'll write down, and I'll also message in the chat to make sure if anyone else is joining, they can. But I'll share my screen so you guys can see what I'm doing. But we should be talking about what do you want to accomplish in the next about 4.5 hours, 4 hours or so. Just so we get a little bit of an understanding about what building in public is for you guys and what you want from it.
Notifications will be going to phones. When you send a chat, then there's lots of, it's more complicated than you'd think. You gotta be able to handle what happens when the app is closed and when the app is open and when you dismiss things. And so it's all technical stuff. Yeah, I'm working to get notifications showing up on phones.
Anything else that you're working on specifically?
So right now for Query, I'm meeting with the design team next Wednesday. So by then, by the end of today, it's at 5:30. I'd like to finish my version of the landing page, so that I can present it to the rest of the team. And this is recorded, right? Like, are people able to watch it?
Yes.
We're live, and it's recorded. Right?
Yes, it should be.
Okay.
One thing I'm gonna check right now is I'm gonna
Whoa.
see if I can change. I know, right? I don't know how I could change to add AirPods because I just received a comment that my voice sounds far away. So
I can hear you fine.
maybe at least on the YouTube Zoom it sounded like that. Maybe I just need to talk louder.
Oh, so this was the when it was Soul that was recording. I listened to it too, and yours was really faint, and his was really like loud.
Interesting.
Uh,
If
yeah.
anybody knows how I can change AirPods to be this, maybe if I just use default. Do you think it's now? Well, see, I'll just talk loud like this, like I'm screaming.
Sure.
Okay. Anyways, Adil, do you want to go next? What are your ideas about what do you want to accomplish today? And will I be seeing you here in person at Impact Hub New York?
Yeah, I supposed to be joined you, right?
Yes, yes, please.
Yeah, so now I will be there maybe in the evening time. So, guys, actually, I'm so excited to become a unicorn company. So, not only for Rania, but we will bring the Propel with us to be at the top. It's a social impact venture that we are trying to achieve right now. And about the Rania, I'm so excited because Rania is so important for the people, for the healthcare, for everybody. Because what we consider is a healthcare is the basic right of everybody. Like everybody in this universe need a healthcare, and healthcare is a basic right. So accessibility to the healthcare is also really important, because if healthcare is very difficult to access, it means you are not providing the basic rights of the people. You know that's where Rania is and come. Okay, Rania help people to get easy access to the healthcare. Okay, by automating whole fancy stuff, that is used by a lot of fancy clinics. So we don't want a lot of fancy stuff. We want efficiency, we want accessibility, we want cheaper healthcare, so that everybody can afford and everybody can access whenever they needed a healthcare. So Rania is a fully autonomous AI agentic system that automate whole flow of healthcare works, like from pre appointment to the post appointment, and the pre-visit to the post-visit, and they will help patient to engage with during all the journeys. So that's where we believe is important, because if you don't get easy access to the healthcare, you are not good getting the treatment. So the first step is you need to have an infrastructure that helps you to reach efficiently to the doctor whenever you want. Like you need doctor right away, you need to have some access to the healthcare. So but right now everybody is aware about how broken healthcare system here. Getting the appointment is so difficult. If you are in a clinic, you are waiting for the doctor for hours and hours to get only a basic treatment. So that's where we are automating all these processes and hoping to help a lot of people with accessibility.
Yeah, no, it's really great to hear like the entire pitch right now. So in terms of trying to help people with accessibility, and I know you have a very large team, and what do you want, or what is your team working on today that you want to show off and say, this is what I want to accomplish, and then do you want to
Yeah,
showcase it later in the day?
yeah, sure. So if you have a demo from our team, I think I will, if I can share with you. So we already have built Voice AI. So basically that help a clinic with automate their whole process. So like it's a AI agents. They will take the calls, answer the calls, get give all queries to the patient, like everything what the patient needed. Like you need to schedule an appointment, you need to look for your results, you need to look for any question that is a general question, don't need a doctor appointment permissions. Okay, So they will answer you, and they are also going to help you to personalize your care, how you are gonna be use the medicine, all these things like general information, like when you need to take the medicine, what kind of a medicine you can use with the other medicine, like drug interactions and all these a lot of questions they will answer. And we also have a, SMS chatbot that basically help to find a doctor nearby you, find give the recommendation of the doctors. Like, let's suppose if you need a Urdu speaking or the English speaking, Spanish speaking doctors, and you have a certain kind of a preferences to find a doctor, they will go to the browser. Our system don't have any application, anything, so you just need to be have a regular phone, even though you don't need a smartphone to use our system. So if the only thing you need is a SIM card, like a number, and with the package with the and without the internet, just a regular. So you need to call or you need to send a regular message. So you will get the same thing that you are doing on the browser. Let's suppose, and simple, if I say, I need a doctor tomorrow, primary physician doctor tomorrow at 5:30 and Brooklyn, zip code 11235. Okay, so our AI will go to the browser, find the top five doctor with the distance and availability and the rating, and they will recommend to you. And then you will pick one doctor, and they will automatically schedule appointment for you. So it's a kind of whole automations, like you don't need to download any application. I create an appointment and give all your information to the other people, so you are directly give the information to the doctor. So, and this number that we are going to use is not from our company, it's from the doctor. So your data is with only the doctors, so there is no third party that get your information, all these things. So that's what we are trying to achieve right now. It's a very good, and very soon we will be publish this, and we are excited to onboard. I have a very pretty good team. We have an experienced people who have an industrial experience working with the corporate America, and also building a scalable solution. Myself, as a software engineer, I have opportunity to work with healthcare startup and the companies to build certain kind of protocols and different kind of a communication layers to communicate with different modules of healthcare infrastructure. So I'm pretty much excited to get this product into life, and we are planning to raise our pre-seed round this time. We are looking for 500K as a pre-seed round for safe, for future safe, and yeah, excited for this project.
Yeah, thank you for sharing. Right now, I'm showing you a product that was just announced publicly today called General Medicine, which I think you might find a little bit interesting. It's a little bit in the same vertical, not necessarily. I think a lot of it is virtual, but it's trying to solve that same problem of people not having access to doctors, etc. So yeah, I'd recommend looking into this later. But the one thing I really would love, and I'm trying to just get something from you, is just what are you going to work on today that we can show at 5 p.m. that you said you're working on now, just today, or maybe something your team is working on. Amil will be here in a bit, who's known the members of your team, so maybe
Oh
something
yeah,
he's working
so
on.
yeah, so right now we are working. Number one, we are improving our landing page
Mm-hmm.
because the number one landing page is very important. And the back end, we have a three team member who is working on the model to improve the latency, and also help to improve the like accuracy and prompt engineering. And also they are trying to find a way to integrate our solutions with the third parties already existing software. So they are finding different resources and improving the backend infrastructure. So we have an operational team. It's called fundraising and operational teams that is led by Andrew. and they are basically making the list of investors and accelerator program, applying for different kind of a program to be get the initial funding, and also they start marketing our product on different type like Facebook and this stuff. And yeah, that's what. And now we are also looking for to improve our different kind of a dashboard where we can when we onboard the clients and the other partners. So we need to have an centralized dashboards, and also we need to build a dashboard to show the how many queries the already the client have used, and on the all monthly progress and the monthly queries and the billing and everything, so that it's a transparency between us and the clients. So that's right now we are working on the stuff. And I have a pretty good team, so
Yeah.
they are very dedicated on these all these things.
Yes, no, thank you for sharing. I'm really glad to get your full answer. Sort of throughout this whole day, if you have anything that you need assistance with, you can feel free to jump back into the Zoom and we will help you and we can showcase the work that you're doing to the public. Amil will be here and he can show us the landing page that he's working on. But thank
Yeah.
you, Adil. And I'd like to extend the same thing for you, Moselle and Nigel, as well. If you want any help during this entire 5-hour stretch, just let me know and we can do it together.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So, the floor is yours.
Oh, Daniel is also going to come in. He says he's running late. He's just was in a meeting, but it's okay. All right. So how's this gonna work? Like, are we like co-working and I can like stay on here, or do I leave and then I come back? Like,
So, you're welcome to either stay directly in this Zoom and we can all co work at the same time. Sol has to first talk about what he wants to do today. You're not required to stay in the Zoom the whole time. You can come back. Sol will be sort of doing like this. Well, at 4 p.m., there's like these 4 young change makers that are all going to be talking, and we're going to be live streaming that, which we're very excited about before the showcase at 5. So if you want to talk about what you want to accomplish today, you don't have to stay in the Zoom the whole time, but you can if you'd like.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess today the biggest things that I'm going to be working on are building an Excel sheet with different people from, I guess, different universities or organizations that we could talk to next for what we're working on next at LBCI. LBCI, we're focusing on software right now. However, we do have ambitions for hardware. It's like specifically consumer grade hardware, like wearables. So this is obviously there's some big things that we need to get over because there's a lot of problems right now in neurotech, especially on the hardware side and the software side that we're aiming to solve. So one thing at a time, but it's good to have a plan. And so, yeah, building a list of like experts or researchers or whatnot that we could talk to that perhaps have experience with building consumer grade BCI wearables, as well as kind of a 12-month, like a 12-month plan of like what the next 12 months looks like for LVCI. And that's pretty much it for today right now. Colton, my co-founder, he's working on some schematics for some different type of chips that we are thinking about, as well as the cloud. So like the software infrastructure, what that would look like. So yeah,
Okay.
that's pretty much it. Not like nothing crazy, just some little tasks.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a very achievable day. And especially if you're going to be building out this list, that might be something that we could do. One thing I'll ask, and thank you for joining, Daniel, is that we can kind of ask the world to help. And that might be what we do now, if you guys are all right with it, is basically say, here's what each of the different founders are doing, what they want to accomplish today. Here's the help they're looking for, if you can help them. Would you guys want that, or do you want to keep this to us for now, and maybe next week we can start doing that and see if that works.
That's a good prompt, actually. We haven't really like thought too much about how we want to, like, what our next steps are. We're kind of doing it like one thing at a time, but it would be a good thing to do if Nigel's here, to kind of visualize what it means to grow, or like how we could get this product in the hands of people a little bit faster, so that we could get that feedback that we want.
Where is this world? How would you be publishing this information?
Well, I can do two things. First, I published on propel.earth. This is the explore page that we have, so no one is really looking at it yet, but this is sort of going to end up being like a history of what we've done. And second, I've just been posting on LinkedIn, so you could just post directly there. And actually, let me first, I don't think I said this in the chat yet. Oh no, I already did. Great. But yeah, I could just post directly on LinkedIn from the Propel page and show off this is what you're creating. We're almost at 100 followers, which is really nice. So hopefully we can get that today.
And some news, Stefan, I was in a meeting with Anwar and his brother. And so we have some like 2 good logos that I think could work.
Oh.
It's simplified too. But yeah, I'll tell you about it later.
Yes,
Maybe
yes,
we can
definitely.
get the up team to use that, and we can start having a brand.
Our finalized logo would be amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. I forgot to repost this, so there you go. This is the whole list of people. Hopefully Marcus said he's joining at 1. I'm not sure if Southwick is joining. Daniel, you joined. Ethan and Roxana will be here later, as well as Barbara. I'm not sure. But we'll see. Daniel, you want to go ahead now? Basically, introduction of yourself, what you're building. I'm very excited for your launch as well.
Let's go!
Oh my God.
Where did it go?
Excitement. That I love, man. Daniel, that I love.
I'm the network thing has lost. I can't see you. I don't know why. My computer has been slow recently, but I'm pumped for this. Finish It Fridays. I'm gonna launch today. Today is soft launch day. Hopefully.
Wow, congrats, Daniel.
Yes.
So yeah, like 2 days ago I was on with Stefan and Yehuda and I don't know who else, and Maya, and I was just like working on some of the code and the system architecture, and essentially I realized my system architecture could be updated, and so I did something better there, and now I'm excited. I think we could just start soft launch and get it into the hands of testers or users and see how they like it. Like, see if they're actually wanting to engage with it or if they want.
Wait.
Not.
What is it?
Oh yeah, my thing. I forgot to tell you. So it's a nervous system coach, an AI nervous system coach on Telegram. So the idea is, like, I know we all text people for like emotional support sometimes, and to help like regulate us and to keep us like on track, and like help us be our best selves. And those people don't always deliver, or those people have other other incentives maybe, and maybe they don't hear us and they're not.
No, I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing that much. I'm guessing his Wi-Fi cut out just in the middle of him talking.
It's okay.
It is.
He'll be back.
Yeah. So it is 1 o'clock. So if you want to go now and come back, you're more than welcome to. Adil, what time did you say you want to come to the hub?
Yeah, I think. Are you in the hub?
Yes.
Are you at the hub? Oh,
Yes.
yeah. So actually, I worked at late night today, last night. So I just walked up. I missed my team meeting as well. So maybe I will come very soon. Okay, I will see you.
Wait, and how long?
I'm just getting ready. I think I'm
There's
going
no
to drop
rush,
the.
by the way, but what I
Yeah.
wanted is to make content for Rania in person with you. So,
Yeah. Okay, I will be
yeah.
there. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Perfect.
I'll see you in a
Thank you.
bit.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Keep going, Daniel. Oh, you're on mute.
I don't know where it cut out. My
Oh.
computer is misbehaving. I don't know what's going on. Every time I do a new tab, it just takes it. But
Yeah, you were just saying like how it's a nervous system coach, and sometimes our friends won't really just be there.
yeah, and they can't, and it's like no, you know, like I've definitely been in that place where I'm like resentful of people not, you know, helping me when I need it. But they have their own nervous systems that they have to regulate. So, you know, my theory is human beings can mostly regulate approximately one nervous system. So it's best when you're trying to do it for yourself, and then you know we also try to help each other, and then we also need help just you know for support for Ryan. So it's trying to be there, it's consistent, it's going to consistently help you. Not necessarily the depth of relationship, but you know it is what it is.
Oh, you're on mute, Loisel.
So what does a soft launch look like?
So soft launch looks like by the end of today, the goal is that the Telegram bot works and it follows the scripts that I want it to follow, and that's on the technical side. And I think these scripts, I think they're decent, but they definitely need to be tested and iterated on. So. If I get the technical launch and then I can give it to you guys and then you guys start to play with it. And then if it physically works, like if you send the message and you get the right messages back, then that's a success. And then double success is if you guys actually like using it and want to use it more.
So is a condition for all of us to get dysregulated?
No, you don't need to get dysregulated because I've seen you guys and you're already dysregulated. Don't worry about it.
Congratulations.
I'm just teasing, but we all have like, I mean, you're all founders, right? Like, there's no like, founders is like, I'm okay and like, I'm not stressed level is like actually just like moderately stressed. So,
Maybe. Okay, cool. I'm really excited to actually
Yes.
see it.
Oh, can you get me an understanding of like what you're gonna accomplish today, just in like a few sentences?
yeah, so I'm going to, well, so that's the results. So the results are getting it to so where you can actually interact with it and it works well. And so what am I going to be doing today is I need to, I'm actually not totally sure. So because I switched the system architecture, I need to explore the system architecture and figure out what it needs to work. So I need to implement this new system architecture. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
It's technically that's what it's doing, but I need to like go through and make sure it actually works properly.
Very nice.
Right.
Yeah. So it's a bit of like a gamble because like I don't actually know if I can get it all done in the next 5 hours, but
We have faith in you. And if
Yes.
not, then that's okay. You'll know where to go from there.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's the game.
And how about you, Stefan?
I know, right? Now this is for me. So, gosh, I'd like to have a conversation. I'd like to talk with JP of Impact Hub. See if I could potentially get a space for New York Tech Week.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if that's possible, but even if I can't get with him, I'd like to get a space for New York Tech Week. So just finalize space for New York Tech Week. That would be number one on my list.
Cool.
The second on my list is to, and I was writing about it over here, prepare the newsletter, the initial newsletter, to be sent out.
Damn, I just checked out Toronto Tech Week and it is
Oh.
blowing up. It's friggin' crazy. Oh, too late for us, but it's okay. I'll attend something.
Yeah. Then some of what I should be doing is identifying the legal structure, etc. I think what I want to do though is create my account on propel.earth, and maybe that's something that I can have all of you guys do as well. Is create your accounts.
Mm,
My founder, my featured founder account.
send us the link.
Yes, I will.
I think I have an account already. I just I haven't.
Yeah.
played
So
around
actually,
with
if you have the link or your account, you can only just press this and then go to dashboard, which is cool. So it's not, or you can go to featured founders. There should be a thing for you to create a thing if you're a featured founder. So I will tell the team that as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, I would like to create one script or record one marketing video for Propel, and then ideate about another for other teams. So, like, I just want to record one in-person piece of content. So yeah, this is, I think, a reasonable amount of things for me to do. Prepared my newsletter, and finalize the space for New York Tech Week. I'm sorry I'm so tired as well. I feel like I need like coffee or something.
Well, now's the time. I'm gonna go off now. But I'll be back to check in at like 4, and then at 5:30.
Yes, so at 4 will be the conversation of like the impact of the young
Yeah,
founders, whatever. So
yeah.
you can stop by the young founders
I'm gonna
conversation.
watch a little bit. I
Yeah,
won't
that'd be
do
cool.
anything, but I'll check in. Yeah.
Okay, cool. And yeah, Daniel, if you want to work with me here, you can. Yeah, I'm gonna like, I don't know, get water maybe, something. You should stay hydrated
Yes.
as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some my electrolytes that Daniel I like so much. Yeah. So yeah, good luck.
Good luck. Good job, guys.
Yeah, you
As
too.
well. Talk to me, Daniel.
Yeah, first off, sorry I'm half an hour late. I was in a coaching call and we were kind of in the middle of something. Yeah, what's happening right now? Is everybody doing this together?
So actually, I forgot. The first thing that I need to do is create an initial marketing post saying, here's what we're going to be doing today. So I have to basically take all this information and then create a LinkedIn post saying, here's what you guys said you're going to create, and here's what you're doing. Yeah. And then right now, this is your chance to just start working. And do you have questions, or if you need support during this, then we can crowd solve the answers for you. And hopefully, like if you have a specific link or something where you want people to reach, or basically, I'm just gonna say Daniel's working on this, Loisel and Nigel are working on this, Dill's working on this, Sol's working on this, I'm working on this right now.
Yeah. Sounds good. So we're all like gonna be in this like Zoom meeting together, or we're all gonna be on?
Yeah, you could be in the Zoom meeting with me. It's cool. You can just talk to people while you make this, which is nice. I do want to talk to the guy from Impact Hub. And yeah, thanks for joining, Marcus. We're sort of summarizing right now. It's good that you just got here. Any other questions first, Daniel, before I talk to Marcus?
No.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, maybe you can summarize what's been going on, actually.
Finish it Fridays. So today we're gonna be working for the next 5 hours until 6.
5 is the showcase.
5 is the showcase. So we're gonna work on stuff until 5, and then we're gonna demo it to each other. So this is your time to do the thing that you need to do, and we're here to support each other. So if you need some help, feel free to ask. Yeah. Did I
Sounds
get
good.
it all?
But just like it's kind of just like do your own work. I guess like while we're on call with like a bunch of other founders and you guys, and just if you have any questions, throw them in, and then 5 p.m. just share your screen and show what you've done. Right?
Yes, exactly. So to summarize, right now you're just going to introduce yourself, and then you're going to say what you want to do. So take
Okay.
time to introduce yourself first.
All right, sounds good. Yeah. So my name Marcus Corridor. I'm a sophomore at the University of Miami, majoring in finance. My startup is a app by the name of VibeLink, which streamlines student organization, communication management, and event discovery. We've made definitely some headway. We're about just done with pre-development. Obviously, it's always refining, so we have to refine documents, but it's going pretty well. We have a couple individuals that said they would want to invest early on, so we're going to use that funding to develop the app. And then right now, it's just I think I just want to create more of like a put together a business plan because I have a bunch of Google documents, but like they're all within the Google Drive. I think everything could be a lot more organized. So I might do a like a little. There was this. I was in this this pitch competition like a while ago with my friend and his startup. It was like a crypto startup, and it was kind of like a boot camp where they put us through like 5 days and understanding how to build the MVP, like technical architecture, and they gave us like a general framework to build that. So I've been kind of using that for other things. So I think I'm going to use that for VibeLink right now and kind of solidify it. But yeah, that's what I'm going to be working on today.
Okay, that sounds awesome. I love how you're so succinct about it. It really is amazing. I'm going to show you what I wrote down based on what you said, and you can tell me what that is. Yeah, you basically are going to, you're a student org for, well, you're an organization that's helping with organizations and student clubs communicating and having actual students find and discover the events that these organizations are hosting. So that could be better explained here, but you said that you want to define documents. So you can explain a little bit more about that because I'm not sure exactly what that means.
Yeah, so I said refine. So I just want to like refine the documents a little bit more. But I think the way I'm going to go about that is just doing like an overall like MVP build, which the framework that I was used or given during that boot camp, I'm going to use for VibeLink. So I'm going to start like working on that today, and then it's just like tying up a bunch of loose ends. But I mean, Stephen, I've talked to you before about it. Milo was like more in charge of development, so we're kind of cycling a little like more into that area in these next couple of weeks. So definitely excited for that.
Yeah, so you're basically just working on like a more organized business plan using this MVP development. Very, very cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm very excited. So the only other thing I'll say is that we're just going to post this on LinkedIn now, just saying, this is VibeLink, this is Marcus, here's what he's doing. And yeah, these are the people that have joined so far. You missed Soul and Adil, and Lizelle is off camera now, but you can stay in the Zoom if you want to, or you could leave. I'm going to get water in a bit, but yeah, thank you for joining.
Let's go!
Woo! With the bomb, with the bomb. I got muted.
I was talking. I was saying I was gonna leave real quick, but I want to know. So at 5 o'clock, that's when like everyone comes back and they have a showcase.
Yes, there's actually a separate Zoom, but we could just use this one again. I don't know. It's gonna be a little confusing. What do you think?
I think we should just keep the Zoom going.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna cancel the Zoom.
It's part of
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Very nice.
Damn, busy schedule. Busy schedule.
Yeah, this is the life here. Yeah, recorded my first podcast yesterday. That was a lot of fun. Yeah. Anyways, I have like 4 check-in meetings that I could attend, but I'm not going to. It's all good. Anyways, okay. I will see you guys soon.
See you guys.
Peace.
Very nice. Okay, I'm gonna fill this up, and I'm gonna hunt down JP just for a bit to go talk to him, because yeah. Or actually, no. First, I should post on LinkedIn. That is building in public. Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna deep dive, figure out what the hell's going on with my code.
Get into it.
I am going to talk out loud, by the way. That's not too much of a distraction.
I will mute you if I don't like it.
Thank you. Okay, guys. So once again, thanks for joining my live stream. Awesome that we're live streaming. I'm going to take a TikTok video first. Yes. It's been really great to just like be public and show the world what I'm doing. So hey guys, I'm recording a TikTok video right now. I'm live streaming the build in public session for propel.earth. It's been really fun, and yeah, let's keep making impact together. So I'm gonna keep on making content like that throughout the day. Just to get people who are interested in social impact. I need to make better content, honestly. That's one thing that I'd really like help with is organizing the thoughts I have in a better way. So we'll see how that goes. Before I do anything else, I am going to respond back to some initial texts. Very much. I appreciate, yeah. Yeah, yes, we're going to be Zooming the entire day, which is exciting to think about. Oh, so there's so many different documents that I have as well for me to sift through. I feel like it'll be radically transparent to share my WhatsApp, but I don't know how much people would appreciate that. But I'll do it for this. This is the founder network right here. So these are some of the people that are involved, etc. And yeah, it's pretty cool. Um, we have all these people now. I shared with them the Google Meet link, and yeah, this is what I told them. Finish it Friday, showcasing. You can attend here. Here's the agenda, etc. Um, one of the things I saw before was on the website. I had a comment about it. What was it? Oh, you should be able to create your profile from the Future Founders page. Yes. I'm gonna message now Anwar, who is doing some of the. Well, I'll message. I feel like I should just message the development team. A few things on the website. Can we make it so that when you are on the Future Founders page, you can sign up? Well, and then is there anything else that I thought? I don't think so. Mm, yeah, messages doesn't work yet. Profile. Oh, wow, a lot of posts I created, which is really cool. Um, wow, really, really cool. Yeah, and somebody joined Finish It Friday already. That's awesome. Thank you for doing that, whoever did. Uh, I'm really grateful that you did. And yeah, this is going to be an ongoing project. Um, First impact project. if you would like to join. So one thing I've been hearing about is that there is I think that Netflix is doing right now, where they are basically saying, we know people are going to be on their phones when they're talking, when they're watching movies. So if you are on your phone when you're watching a movie, they're creating the content so that it is something that you can do at the same time. Like they're specifically trying to implement that into the type of content that they're creating, in the dialogue they say, etc., which is really interesting to me. So yeah, I'm wondering about that in terms of user design and in terms of these live streams as well, like how we will manage the content that I say, especially while someone else might be doing something at the same time. But yeah, let's look now at what the development team has. Website with a dark background. Okay, let's start answering questions one by one. Dark background, I would not prefer. I mean, maybe we can discuss it, but I would not prefer a dark background. If there was alternate light and dark modes, that would be cool. Two, what else? The social media link collection for the founders is LinkedIn, another link to another platform. Yeah, we probably should do more, but I think LinkedIn should be twofold. There should be LinkedIn of the founder and of the company, and then it should also be maybe their x.com account or Insta or TikTok. Not biggest concern. Personal website. Yeah, it's not the biggest concern in my mind. Data protection policies. So I agree. So vetting people is important. Having a method where anyone can sign up, but needs to be approved through a call with the chief. Some other verification process would be useful. Data can be stored offsite in a Google Doc for each of the cohort founders. Any confidential information should be stored there, and we should only get that info through one-on-ones. How is the due diligence done so that founder and investor data is secure? I'd say that any data on site should be for the public to see. For the forums, specifically, that might be the same policy, but with the expectation that only founders can see. And a mutual agreement to not to share outside. That reminds me as well that we need to finalize the policies for being part of the website and social media. The mutual agreement. No, the privacy policy and terms of interaction. If you're an investor and want to view a startup's data room, that can be done offsite for now. We can find a technical partner to assist with this as well. The restrictions for the full profile would be interesting. And that is a potential monetization of access for investors in the future. We can ideate about what type of content should be hidden. Yeah. For the vetting process, it should be something of our own due diligence. What we are learning now is how to diligence a startup, and we have to do the same for VCs. So that we become known as a platform that they can trust. We can discuss this more with certain mentors. Let's identify the correct people to connect with, so we can solve these challenges. So we can solve these questions. Oh. Okay, great. I'm very excited, very happy, very glad to be here. I have not checked. I just saw your message, Steven. I'm not sure if you're watching right now. Oh, we got a like other thing. My screen is cut off. Is it really? Oh, it is. So you guys can't see everything I'm saying. You could not see a single thing I was typing right there. Interesting.
You're in a different meeting?
Me?
Hmm.
I'm just talking to myself.
I honestly thought you were in a different meeting, and so I put some EDM in the background. It was just you talking over a bunch of beats. It was pretty funny.
That's so funny.
It was like, oh, he's in another world. It's fine. I'm listening to a bunch of stuff.
Oh my god. So I just found out that my camera, my screen is not fully being recorded.
Oh,
Which is not good.
yeah, not sure when that happened because I had to go to the corner store. But do you want to fix that?
Yes. Interesting. So it should be fixed now. It's gonna be a little bit black space on the edges, but it should be
Are you
better.
using two screens?
No.
Here, why don't you like stop sharing and just reshare?
Yeah, no, I think I figured it out actually. It's literally just gonna have a little black screen, black edges on the sides, which is kind of cute. I feel like I could like add a little like thing there that says propel.earth, their logo. That'd be really cool. I wonder if it's possible.
I don't see. Okay, I'm getting into some kind of groove, so.
Go ahead. No need to come back. Thank you for letting me know, Maya. You know, I would love to start making a Twitch account. Maybe that's something I could do today, but we'll see. I feel like
Add it to your list. I think you have like 4 or 5 things.
I
And put it in
know.
order, from like most important and most urgent to least important and to least urgent. And things that you can maybe delegate. Like the last things
Yes,
to be like, someone else can do it. Doesn't have to be me.
I agree.
Yeah.
Cool. So, very interesting. I'm gonna do something right now. It's gonna be a little cool. It's gonna be kind of cool. I'm gonna kill my fathom for a second. It sounds horrible, but
You can close it.
yes, yes, I will close my fathom. So it's gonna be pretty cool what I'm doing. Basically, I'm gonna use the fathom that we just recorded with, and I'm gonna come up with a post that can be shown to identify what we've been doing. Oh my god, Cordelia signed up for Fathom using this. That's so great. Oh my god. That gives me another month, okay? That's the whole goal for me, is to just not have to pay for Fathom Pro ever. Yeah, so I actually added the Fathom late. So I need to remove the Read AI. That's what I need. Read AI is gone. Hopefully the Read
As long
AI.
as you have a transcript, like a text version, then you can create a podcast using Notebook LLM. Because I really like that. I listened to it and I was like, this is
Yeah,
riveting.
it was so entertaining. I don't know if I do have a transcript of this. Maybe YouTube has a transcript. Because the
I
Fathom
think
isn't here the whole time.
we captured the beginning, which was really important,
Mhm.
and then the end. So whatever happens in the middle is just whatever.
Okay. I'm
I
gonna
think.
leave and join back to the Zoom and see if the option for Fathom. Actually, no. Fathom can join a different way. Yeah, I don't have to leave and come back.
I mean, you can try. It's not going to hurt, probably.
No, I
We'll
doubt
still
it.
be here, unless it like kicks all of us out. But
No, I doubt it for now. So actually, I know the way. I know the way to do this. Also, I'm distracting you, so just pretend I don't exist for a bit. I'm gonna talk though. You can mute me like Daniel did. Yeah.
You can keep talking. It's
Okay.
so fun. Like, I'm just listening to a lot of EDM. Like, there's this Burning Man playlist that I found,
Yeah.
and when you were talking over it, you were so serious, and it was just like, it's such a funny experience.
Yes, I love it. So yeah, my Fathom's back, which is good.
Oh, not yeah, I see it.
I'm gonna see if I can talk to the Fathom anyways. We'll see. It didn't record the whole thing. It only started when Daniel was talking, which was my bad. My bad. Because I wanted to have this. Okay, I got rid of Read AI. So maybe Read AI can do this for me, actually. Hopefully I get an email from Read AI saying something. Oh. Oh, I got a message from... Oh my god, so... That's so sad. Oh. Oh. I need to go respond back to this guy. Jay. So many things to do. I'm getting a little distracted. So great, though.
I'm getting distracted too. I need to. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna put my phone on Do Not Disturb and focus. That helps a lot. Okay, get away. Okay, I need to get my workstation set up. So, actually, yeah, I've got two screens and it fucked up. So every time I try to go to the left screen, it goes to the right. Or I can only go to my left screen if I move my cursor to the right. It's just like really messed up. I don't know how this happens. We gotta fix that.
That is a little weird. I have
And
no idea what
I've
to
just been
say.
dealing with it. Like, what the fuck? I've just been dealing with it. You know, when you're just like, you just deal with like a thing that you could literally just change in 1 second. I don't know why I do that. Okay. Displays. Mm.
Let's see. Oh my god, great, he did do it. Amazing. I send this information to Cornelia. Oh, it's such a cool organization. So many cool people. So many people that care. We're really doing it. We're building the structure right now, and it's like this Build in Public Friday thing is great. It really is.
I think this has been my favorite like offering from Propel so far.
This is what we should be doing. This is just because so many people are telling me to be afraid and not go live until we're ready, and then Daniel, you are the guy that changed that for me. Yeah, man.
Thank you,
Yeah, man.
Daniel.
Oh hell yeah! I love you guys.
Love you too, man.
I knew it. I was like, Daniel needs to. Well, as soon as I mentioned propel.earth, you were like, I want to know more about it, and I'm like, are you ready? Are you ready?
Your life to be changed. Yeah. Grant applications is the next thing. And Loisel, I'm gonna need you to meet with Maya at some point, and probably you too, Daniel. She's gonna be able to help you guys a lot. Yeah, she's been having me apply for some mini grants or micro grants. It's been really nice.
When I talked to Chalin, that was really insightful because he told me about his experience with like trying to find money and investors. I mean, like I'm trying to understand it too because there's grants that are basically free money, but you have to. The competition's pretty tight, right? You have to basically
Oh,
convince, but you're constantly trying to convince somebody to give you money. That's right, right?
yes.
And what does that depend on? Like how enticing and how relevant your like your stories are, right? Like how you story tell about your product. And I know Maya is a grant writer, right? Like,
Yes.
so how have you guys been doing with
Well, we haven't heard back from
your,
anything yet, but it's been like
no?
really consistent. Like these guys are amazing. Like literally, I was playing a soccer game yesterday while writing a grant. I swear to God.
What? How can you
Yeah.
do that?
You know, because I got a team and I can just have my AirPod in and my hoodie on, and I'm playing goalie. So
Oh shit, of course. Oh, that's so smart. That's amazing. Your brain must be like, fucking hell, Stefan. Give me a break.
oh my God, I don't even care. I was having so much fun. I'm glad to play sports again, man.
Yay. Oh, I'm so happy because I like the heart stuff. Like, man, just take care
No.
of you, you know. Oh, so I was in the middle of applying for a grant for Query. Sometimes I'll like pull up tabs and be like, shit, I didn't send this or I didn't
Yeah.
email. Like I'll just get distracted and then but yeah, it was Village Global that I
Oh,
was applying for.
that sounds interesting. I think I've heard that before. I need to connect you. I need to make a group chat with you and Maya and Yehuda and the rest of the team. Um, yeah. One thing that we've been doing is that we've been creating individual group chats where we're sending resources and we're giving updates and support to the founders, which is really nice. One of our founders, Arun, I should message him. I need to see how he's doing.
Oh, I really like Village Global. I just like chose it out of the whole list, like just by the name. And the questions are so good. And I bet that Propel has learned a lot from these questions
Mm-hmm.
that they ask in the grant application forms.
You want to show?
Just like what problems do you have? What's your unique insight, approach, or advantage? What's the business model? And who is the customer? How big is the market? Walk us through how you'll be a player worth 10 billion in this market. What? Oh my God. I can't even think about that right now. Shit. But I can imagine, I can dream. Like, this is great. This is a good dream experience or exercise. Right. What was my thing again, Stefan? What am I working on?
Let's see
Landing
again.
page.
Good question. Yes, you are working on the landing page today.
Okay. I'm there. I'm there.
I can also introduce you to Emil when he gets here, and he can help you work on this landing page.
Emil, I've met him.
Yes. Well,
He's
he's in
Grant's friend,
person.
right?
Yes. He's here
Oh,
with me in
yeah.
New York. Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
Oh my God, pretty soon it'll be like me, Daniel, and Yehuda in a room, and you, Adil, and
Emil.
Emil in a
Yeah,
room.
exactly.
That's so funny.
I am ready.
NYC in Toronto, like we got to do some kind of collabo in
Mm-hmm.
person. We're close.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, I'm here. What do I need to do? Oh my God. Man, I'm skipping like lo-fi and mid-fi, which I'm not supposed to do as a UX designer, but I don't like starting from the most basic. For some reason, I just need color in my life.
Mm.
Mm. Did you figure out your screen issues, Stefan?
Yes, I did. I'm responding back to emails now, but I will get to what I'm supposed to do in a bit.
Can I share my screen?
Yes, you can.
I can show you what query looks like. The next version of it anyway. We've got a few different versions. We got these are like the other designers that are working for us. So I'm trying to take I don't know how to do this. I'm trying to take all the good stuff and put it together.
Mm.
How do I do? Oh, okay, I'll do this. Mm,
Can I introduce you to the UX UI designers we have from India?
who? Anwar and Satvik?
Have you talked to them yet?
I just had a conversation with them at 11.
How was it?
It was like right after Bart, and then I forgot it. And then Satvik was like, "Are you coming?" And I was like, "Oh, sure." It was okay. It was really hard to understand them.
Turn
A mix
captions
of
on.
the, the accents and the tech, like their connection. But they helped me. Actually, maybe I can show you what we did. This is gonna turn into Propel now because but this I came up with this, but then they were really helpful with the tech stuff. Where were we? Oh, here. So this is, I was like, I really just want to, like, I had a vision and they basically helped me create it. So they did this, which is really cool. It's just constantly, and I wanted to do something like this. So I was like, oh, here. And then Anwar did this, and then Satvik did this. But I think we're getting a little bit closer to what I feel what Propel is. And then I took, just basically, I just made it really simple. Like it was too many colors, and I was like, yeah, it's blue and yellow. We can incorporate some pink in there later, but I think it's really just not that important. But it is for now, and then so we could just decide on a thing, and then all the UI and all the dev stuff will just be good. But it's weird because the devs have just been like controlling their own kind of thing, and whatever it is right now on the website I actually like, so that's why I made it black. Wherever it is, I don't know where I put it. Oh, is it here? I don't remember where it is.
Amazing on the left.
No, the one with the blue and the, was it here? Can't remember now. Remember I showed it to you?
Yeah.
Where'd it go?
On the bottom right. Not this page, but it was a general thing.
Where? Here?
No.
Oh, it's gone.
It's okay. Show me more of
It
the query.
just disappeared. Oh no, it's here. Haha. Nope. Yeah, it's here. Nope. Anyway, so query, this is, like Sarah's version, and then Chris's version, and then my version. So I'm trying to create an environment where they could all express their own stuff, and then we would collaborate and put all the good things, all of our good ideas in one thing. So that's been our process. So then the second level of that, first I have to kind of finish my version, and then the next meeting on Wednesday, we're going to do a version 2 collaboration where we basically have two versions of the landing page, because for some of them we couldn't decide which one was good, and then we were going to do an A/B test. So basically, maybe that's something that you guys can help us with. Go get together and just have a call. Anybody from Propel, be like just a blind, like between this and this, which one?
We could also literally just in the founder network chat just say like, hey, Loisel Wilson from Query is looking for some blah 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 user testing. Would you guys be interested in giving your opinion on this short call, or just showing them like 2 pictures and voting on it or something?
Yeah. We could do a poll.
Yes, definitely.
And then just like another kind of like on top of the poll, if you have time, could you give us some more specific feedback? Oh, that would be great, actually.
Yeah, let's write that down.
Okay, thank you. This is exactly how we could get help. Yeah,
Yes.
the network from people.
So I guess the step for that is to make a can talk with Stefan about making a poll when you're ready.
For an A/B test.
Yes, making an A/B test poll.
Yep, plus feedback on landing page. And we'll give some prompts or questions and stuff like that. And if they're willing, there's a third level of that is for me to do some user testing on them.
Yes.
If they're willing, then we would, once we create the page, then we can just have some people test it out. If there's something they don't understand, then we would just change it right away before we actually make it live. Yes. Okay,
Yes,
good.
and Daniel should do the same thing as well today. We're
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
testers.
Yeah,
That's so,
amazing.
oh, this is great.
This really is. We're building all
Yeah, this is
separate.
this is called symbiosis, I believe.
Hi!
Symbiotic.
Oh my God, that's literally the name of the startup that I just connected with the other day. Oh, so funny.
So funny. So do you know what? When
Mhm.
you left my conversation with Bart, I told him, I was like, yeah, Jason Sears. He's like, I know that name. Oh shit, I'm talking with him next week. I was like,
Uh,
and he was telling me, he was like, there's a lot of synchronicities, and sometimes when I see those things, I follow it. Like I really pay attention to them. And I was like, who are you? Anyway, Bart from the Netherlands. He's so
yeah,
funny.
he was part of Village, I thought.
He isn't.
I've seen him in Village before.
Mm-mm. He
No?
doesn't know. No, he's never been.
How did I know him?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Oh,
All right, I am gonna put on some music
mhm.
and just turn it up
Honestly, if you
and
can
just
share that music, actually, in like 10 minutes maybe.
yeah. I'll just share the playlist if you're interested. I'm just obsessed with like Burning Man right now, so that's my entire life.
Yes.
But here,
Thank you.
yeah, no worries. Yeah, I think one day, Stefan, I'd like to come visit you and we can co-work in the Impact Hub.
Please. And we can also have me go to Toronto eventually.
Yeah, and we can work at CSI, which is basically the same thing. It's a social CSI. Gosh, man. It's Center for Social Innovation. Very similar to whatever Impact Hub is. Anyway, that's us. This is where Query was for a while. This is where we had our office, sort of. Oh, bless you.
Thank you.
So if you ever want to, like, whenever we're collaborating, that is where you would go.
Yes, and I will have more events in the future, and I will have you
Yep.
come attend in person.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially if they're investor events. Like that's gonna be great. It's like the showcase of our startups, etc.
Yeah, that would be nice, actually. Yeah, Toronto and NYC. I'll take one of those like $1 buses. What do you call
Oh my
them?
God, yes.
What do you call them? So funny. Okay, I'm gonna do some silent work. Clear that.
Go ahead, please. I'm going to finish my LinkedIn post creation right now. I was a little disappointed because I was not able to successfully get the recording from the AI. I can actually message Ethan and ask him if he can send it to me. I might just do that. Hey, I know you're probably in class. But can you forward me the Read AI meeting notes from earlier? Your AI joined the call, and I wasn't recording then. And for all the viewers who want to see a little bit more, this is what I had said in response to this, which I think is really cool. Right now, my team is doing check-ins, which is awesome. Actually, I can show you the progress of these check-ins too. A lot of one-on-ones, which is nice. Yeah, you can see some of the initial people that have been part of the team, their contributions, etc. It's really cool, actually, to have so many people be involved. Da, 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 da. Um, um, well, um, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait for Ethan to respond back, and I'm gonna go talk to JP and see if I can find him. Uh, in the meantime, if you guys want to talk, you guys can entertain the masses. I need to go see if I can get this event space secured. How you guys doing?
What's going on?
Oh my
Dude,
god.
I'm pumping this out. I'm just like chomping through this.
Can we see the update?
Yeah.
You want to see the update? I mean, it's
Yes.
just code.
You're so pumped, Danny. I've never seen you like
What?
this. I said you're so pumped. I've never seen you like this.
Yeah, I'm on some new supplements.
Nice.
What, like
so that-
creatine? Is that the one or different?
Okay, so I'm doing creatine like I did with you. So I got creatine here. It's like it's mostly like ATP function, but it helps with your brain and stuff.
Nice.
I got my magnesium. I ran out of my multivitamin and omega-3s, so that's not great, but I ordered more. So it should be coming on Monday. And then my favorite, I'm on these two. So this is ashwagandha and L-theanine.
I can't do ashwagandha. I'll fall asleep for days.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I told you.
Yeah, it's that GABA. It's the GABA
the
precursor.
ketchup.
So it's
Gamma.
yesterday was the first day I took both. I've been
GABA.
cycling them. Yesterday was the first day I took both of them, and I was just like flying the whole day.
Oh my god. GABA, like 2 B's or 1 B?
GABA, and it's all caps. I don't know why it's all
Gamma.
caps. I think it's because the name.
It's
And
the primary inhibitory neurotransmitter in the central nervous system. Inhibitory. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, my grandma's here. Oh wait. You guys want to meet her? She's the cutest. Grandma doesn't.
Hi, Grandma.
What's grandma's
Brought me moringa pandesal, and it's a Filipino bread. And I asked to buy me some, and I'm about to get really high. Oh, so good.
Love this stuff.
Anyway, yeah. So go on with your supplements, but also
Yeah,
show.
that's all the supplements I'm on today. But then because yesterday I took so much, I was like, woo, and I went online and bought a bunch more. I used ChatGPT and I'm like, which one should I take? So, it recommended me, and now I've got like, yeah, so I'm gonna have like 9, I think, or 11, I think. Too many, but I feel really good. So, and I'm getting like stuff.
Oh no, I want to feel good too.
I want to feel good too. Yeah.
I highly recommend this. I don't know if I highly recommend this. This is what I'm taking and making me feel good.
Yeah, but it depends on your body and your body chemistry, right? Like ashwagandha, I don't know if I took the right dose, but I just felt dead. I felt like super what's the word when you're lethargic?
You felt lethargic.
Yeah, lethargy. And that's not me. But yeah, so what are we looking at here?
Okay, so I can run you through everything I've done today. So let me just do this is the this is my to-do list. So I went through and I made my to-do list. So this one is done. I made text all the triggers and responses so I can easily see. So a lot of like what I'm doing is actually is making it easy for me to debug, because I've just figured out like programming. At first I was just like, oh, I'm a bad programmer, it has bugs. But then I'm talking to other programmers that are like, yeah, like programming is like 80% debugging. So it's like, well, you know what? If I'm gonna have to do that, then I'm just gonna build all the debugging into it. So I made text all the triggers and responses, so it's like the user flow. You would love this, Loisel.
Oh my god.
once that gets running, I implemented fuzzy logic. As you do. Make scripts from the whole folder, document, made them all JSON. So I have like a bunch of different folders for like different situations and different dimensions and stuff. I actually think this is done, and I finished that. Updated my documentation, so when I forget what I'm doing, why I'm doing what's going on, I can just go back and redo it, relook at it. Update the initial. This one I haven't done yet. This one I'm a little scared to do. But yeah, so right now I'm just finishing up. So I'm doing conflict. I'm actually just testing this code. So there's user, like the users go on like this like script, like, and it's like a whole journey. It's like a choose your own adventure kind of at the base of it. And so this is we have to check to make sure there's no conflicts, so that like all the addresses and stuff. And so I'm actually I'm testing this now, but I got annoyed because I'm like, why am I testing this? The computer should do it. But so this is the bot. Everything here pretty much is all these people just because this is streaming. All this is all spam, and I don't know how to deal with it. But on the side here, you're looking at one of these people. Yeah, so I did. So I can just take you through the testing process. So start. So this is just to make sure like it's actually still working. So this is the opening message people are gonna get. I shouldn't even spoil it because I want you guys to get it like up here. So you get this message, and then you get choices. So I did I'm curious this, and then I want to test it again for some reason. I'm curious, and then I want to test to see if the fuzzy logic was implemented. So instead of saying I'm curious, I misspelled curious. And checking in with myself, it took a little bit longer, but we got the same right response. Now checking conflicts, so that's still working. And now I need to create a conflict in order to test it. So I'm doing script response. This is my document with my user flow for the initial document. I don't know if I should be sharing this. This seems like proprietary.
Okay, don't share then.
Yeah, I don't know why am I sharing it. I
Well,
guess
I mean,
whatever.
it kind of dies fast, so don't worry. I can really see
Yeah,
it.
so we got scripted response test. I don't know why it keeps doing that. So we're gonna do response one. I'm bad with spelling, so I make sure that all my stuff is do, and then I'm gonna do scripted response test, response 2. And now we need to auto update. Oops, wrong one. We need to update. I think that's the command. Updates every hour, but for this test, I need it to update now.
I've been talking and then I was on mute, but I've now a renewed respect for Telegram. I re-downloaded it because Bart was talking about it. So I was like, okay, fine.
Yeah. Check conflicts.
Telegram. So then this would be like you would need Telegram to get this bot, right? Like it wouldn't be on any other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for now, it's on Telegram. WhatsApp, I think, is a little more. They were telling me it's a little more difficult to do a bot on WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Which is
Okay.
really where I wanted to go. But
Interesting. I saw something like this actually. It was a Russian bot. And it helped exactly with what the problem we're trying to solve with query. And it was more political, but I got my friend Katya to translate. But it was essentially like you would talk to it, and it would give you like different ways to deal with, like conflict with your parents. But yeah, it's interesting to see it in English or like see it at work. Okay, so I am on Telegram. And then how would you, once you have Telegram, how would I get this on Telegram? Like you would send me an invitation, or like how would it?
no, it's actually just a bot. So you put in currently currently the name is State Shift Bot, but I'm just gonna change it to Getting Whelmed.
Okay.
And, I think you would just search for it. So I think not here, but in not sure how you add someone new.
I need this right now. Can you get that screen up?
What?
Ah,
Makes
hey.
it Bobby.
Yes, I want to do the breathing exercise.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Box breathing. You know what? If you're just gonna use it for the breathing exercise, yeah, just find. Do you have Telegram?
Yes.
Okay, so state shift bot.
I like state shift.
Yeah. Okay.
Was that your original name for it, and then you changed?
Well,
Hi, Bobby.
Hi.
There's a bunch of different names, right? Like, cause like there's a bunch of different things going on. I didn't know what was happening at the beginning.
Cool.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Hey, Loisel, welcome. I'm your nervous system state guide.
Hi, what's your name, new person? Big space.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Introduce yourself, Bobby.
Sorry. Hi, my name is Babi.
Nabi?
I'm from Brazil. Babi. My name is
Bab-
Barbara. But you can
Barbara.
call me. I will write in the chat because I came with the Makespace account. Makespace is my project. So yeah. And how it's going here?
Good.
It's going
Getting
great.
work done,
Good.
eating snacks, testing each other's products, giving feedback. It's been great. I love it.
That's awesome.
I like Fridays like this, like super flowy. How about you? How are you?
Doing great. I mean, rushing as always. But it's good. I have a lot of things to do today, so I'm traveling next week, so I need to finish a lot of things before.
It's the perfect place to be because we're holding each other accountable.
Exactly. I love it. Yeah, I need to finish listening to an interview and write scripts.
Okay. Well, can you actually do this for me right now? Can you give a short? Well, first of all, also thank you for joining as well, Safik. So, can you just give me everything you need to do right now?
Sure. I mean, right now I'm listening to this interview. It's around 40 minutes interview. I'm kind of writing down everything about it. Like all the important aspects of the interview. Then actually we're going to have a second interview with the same person in 2 weeks. So, and then I'm going to create the script, but today I need to finish this. And I have to record some videos as well, but I don't know if I'll be able to do it today.
Okay. So listen to this interview and then potentially record some videos.
Yep.
Okay.
Exactly.
Very cool. Safik, do you mind introducing yourself?
Yeah, myself, I'm Satvik. I am the UI UX designer and I have the 2 years of experience in designing and I have the 7 years of experience in animation field. Currently, I'm working for the freelancer, has some of the clients and have the working as a UX designer in the Microsoft company. After the working hours, I have worked for the freelancing stuff and for the design. And currently, I'm working for the Stephen to help him for the propel in the design stuff. Yeah, that's it about myself.
What do you have to accomplish today?
Sorry?
So what we've been doing is everybody's been saying what they need to accomplish. So can you list what you need to accomplish today? Like what goals you had? I mean, it's like, what is it in the morning for you? It's very early, so it's probably the end of the day, right?
Yeah, it's almost like 12:30 a.m.
Yes. So is there any other work you're going to do, or is this just the last thing of the day?
Yeah, just now I'm done with my meetings and I thought I just late to this meeting. I just I'm working for the Malaysia client, so he had some requirements and changes. Yeah, I'm just done with that meeting and I joined here. I just want to show something to Stefan. Can
Sure.
I?
Please go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. I have the some design we designed for one client today. It came awesome.
Wait, can I say this to you? Is your client okay with you sharing this with other people?
Yeah, I can share. I asked him.
Okay, because this is being live streamed right now.
Yeah. 1 second.
Please do. You can come back at 5 p.m. if you're going to be here. If not, it's all good.
5
Come back when you
p.m.
finish.
Your time?
No, 5 p.m.
Your
EST.
time?
But yeah, if you don't want to, you can come back when you're done with your work for the day and just update us.
No, but what time? 5 p.m. your time or my time? Your time.
EST.
Okay. Okay. See you guys.
See ya.
Yeah, see you. Yeah, I'm sharing my screen.
Oh, we can't see your screen right now.
Yeah, no, you guys can see my screen.
Yes.
Yeah, good. Yeah, this was the design we designed today for the client.
Did you make those visuals yourself?
Yes, like we have the option of the video, like we can add the GIF in the Figma.
Wow.
But it's not in the free version. We can add the in the paid version of Figma. So I did in my office hours. Yeah, like it's from my office work, not from the outside freelance. Yeah, that's it. How
Good
this
job.
design looks. Yeah, actually, like you can talk with Matangi once. I just showed the design and I asked some questions to Matangi. Can we design in the black theme kind of stuff? Uh, sorry, where is the? Yeah. Yeah.
I like the dark. I like the dark theme. It's very
Yeah.
calming. Yeah.
Yeah, we can do amazing things in the dark theme. In the white theme, we can't do the magics, but in the dark theme, we can do the lot of things. Everything and the magics we can do in the dark theme.
Is that why you're asking if the dark theme could be used? That makes sense. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of dark theme in general, just because I feel like I'm a light person. But could you do something where you have option of doing dark theme or light theme, or is that just unnecessary work?
Probably like a later work. Like you could have a default. Usually it's light. It's usually white, and then you have like a sun and then the moon, and you can just toggle from back and forth. I've seen that happen. So, I mean, it's not a priority. It's just a preference. So
yeah,
but the default I think is good for white, and then we can have an option to make it dark.
Like the black and white theme, it depends on the design. If we have the normal kind of the design, what it suits for the white and black, so we can go with the two designs. But these graffiti kind of designs and this all stuff is only work in black theme, Stephen.
Okay, that's fine. It's
Yeah,
cool.
because I'll show you some interaction for you here, like how we design this. You can see this design, right?
Yes.
Yeah, like how it works means now only the light area in the middle part. Why? My battery is low. Sorry. Yeah, this light area in the middle part, right? So actually, this interaction, how it happens means if you go here, this light area will travel with your mouse.
Oh,
Got you?
interesting. Wow. Huh.
Yeah. So if you go with the white theme, right? So these effects will own work in the white theme,
I see.
and this light effects and this kind of the effects. Some like we can't show in the white theme exactly like what we are showing in the black theme. That's what my opinion. Like what you guys think?
I think the black theme could look really cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Please go ahead.
I'm just trying to think about sort of what we should be focusing on. Oh, what were you gonna say, Loisa?
I was talking and then I was on mute. I was just saying that like I don't think it matters what the theme or the color is. I think the priority for when you come on to any kind of landing page, and I'm learning that now as I'm doing the like mid-fi wireframing for query, is that it's really just content. Like when you go into a new page, what do you look for, right? Like, okay, well, the first question is, what is this about? And am I interested in this? Is it relevant to me? So having like those words or symbols that will help the user get the sense really quickly, because people don't, they're impatient, we don't have time, can't focus very well. So anything that will help them focus on what's relevant on the page is really thoughtful. Like it's good, right? So yeah, that's what I was working on just now in the last hour or so. Is like what are the like channels that I can quickly show a new user who has no idea what query is, quickly show them what we're about and what we're trying to achieve. And then like slowly, and just like what Daniel was doing with Telegram, right? Like, hey, are you curious? Are you like, where are you? Like after I've given you this information, where are you? And yeah, I'm trying to do that with query. There's two, and like the fewer options, the better. So if there's a lot of like things that are trying to get my attention, I would be like, I can't. It's just too overstimulating. That's just me anyway. I don't know how it is for other people. Yeah, like one thing to introduce at a time, and and uh, and then give them like an option or two. Like, do you want to download it? Do you want to learn more? Do you want to join our community? So I have like 3 CTAs. Yeah. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. I'm going to add that to my design. I forgot the do you want to learn more? I just went download or join. Yeah. Yeah, that's sort of my feedback, but that's like in relation to what I'm doing. So it could be completely different for you.
Yeah, it's great.
And I'm back.
And we're back.
And we're back. Could I show what I've done, and maybe I can get your
Yes.
like I call. So this is query, and I'm just doing a mid-fi, so all of these aren't gray, but some of these are colored. It doesn't really matter. I'm just kind of trying to focus on the positioning. So this kind of feels weird now that there's 3 instead of 2. I'm not sure, right? Like when I'm designing, I'm not sure. I can only assume what the user wants, and it takes a lot of empathy. But like, I mean, I don't even have to do learn more, because I think we're going to do a continuous page. It's just one page. So you click on it and it drags you to the thing. I love that, because it's not multiple pages and it makes it really, really simple. So I think this is a sticky navigation, so it stays at the top.
So do you want download twice?
Well, that's the thing, right? As I go down, the download here will stay. This is going to disappear.
Yeah.
So this is going to stay. So that's the thing. It's kind of like, it's not really, but whatever. So I'll probably just do that. And it makes it so easy. You have two things. If you don't want to download it yet, it's there as an option. But if you want to join our Discord community, you can. And then if you want to learn more, just scroll down. But I'm not going to put another like button in, because the choices are stressful, right? So
Yeah. Wait, what's the
try to
call to
make,
action on the Discord?
so I would click it and it would bring you to your Discord. If you don't have it, you'll have to download it. But then it'll bring you to the server, the Discord server.
So what do people? I wouldn't understand. Like, why would I join this Discord community?
Ah, that's a really good idea. Okay, so I'm gonna put just like an info. What does this mean? I obviously won't put it here, but it'll be like a kind of hover or to click on on your phone. So it'll be like, what does this mean? It'll just be like something like, oh, that's a really good question. Thanks, Stefan. It'll be like, so if you join the community, you will be part of.
Yeah, Discord is like the community to the same, increasing the connections with each other. And there also we can post the things and we can talk with some people.
Yeah.
These kinds of stuff will happen in the Discord server.
Our alpha testing
Yeah,
group.
it is a good platform actually. Discord as well.
Okay.
Yes. So yeah,
There
you'll
are
be
some-
part of our alpha testing group, and all the information is going to be there. But basically, yeah. So getting the person's consent to do a CTA requires some detail of what you're getting into. That's a good idea. You'll be part of an alpha testing group with other alpha users, or what do you call early adopters?
Beta testers.
Beta testers or alpha testers. And early who also want to try out our new product. Oh, no, try out this new platform. You can also give us feedback about your experience. Something like that,
ChatGPT will do good with that.
I like writing though. All right, hold on. Yeah, so basically just giving, like, I don't know
I feel like the
this
text is too small. I can't really read it.
Oh no, so this is 46%. It's gonna be 100. It's gonna look like this.
Okay.
It's really big.
Yeah, like I'm just confused. Like, what is you are designing? Is it any website or what is this?
This is a landing page for our startup, which is just it's an app.
Can you give me a little bit brief of the landing page? So if I have any reference or any ideas, I can show you some reference.
It's really hard to hear. I heard, could I give you an idea of something, what it is? Yeah, so basically it's a platform for, and I changed this, thinkers and communicators, to have progressive dialogues that are driven by curiosity that drives insight. So I don't know if this is simple enough language, and that's something that I'm going to be asking people about. But basically, yeah, to have conversations that are driven by questions and that will help us solve some problems.
Okay.
So something like this, like.
Okay. Here you are showcasing the.
Yeah. Yes,
website.
I'm showcasing what it looks like and then what we are trying to achieve. So basically, I'm assuming that they're going to be like, well, what do you mean by progressive dialogue? Oh, it means like you're understanding the problem. You have solutions. Both sides are heard and both sides are really understood. And then it's like, instead of me against you, we're not fighting. We are working together. It's a collaboration against whatever the problem is. So like whatever the question is. And then here you can actually see it. And then, yeah, I'm working on what type of dialogues does this platform support? And I'm just transferring this here because this is quite messy. But all of this, you're making a decision, you're solving a problem, you want to debate, you want to clarify some things, you want to collaborate, you want to argue, but you don't want to fight. You want to make sense of something, you want to get some ideas, you want to seek advice. So I'm going to try and put that over to here. and then we're going to have a how does it work. But a lot of pages have how does it work way up here. But I don't know. So that's the thing. Like, I want to test people. I want to do things differently. I don't want to like be boring and formulaic. I get it. It's there as a standard, but I just want to do things differently. And then there's a frequently asked questions. And I don't, we have a sort of sitemap. Where are we here? Somewhere that I'm using right here, I think. Oh, I can't find it. Anyway, we have a sitemap somewhere, and I want to follow it, but my brain is like wanting to follow other things, which here it is. Yeah. It's just like a rough one. So navigation hero, showcasing benefits, how it works, frequently asked questions, CTA and footer. We just want a really, really simple page. Because right now it's like no information about it. But we've developed more of the app. So now we want to develop.
Yeah. I have the one app landing page of my demo. Can I show you?
Yeah,
I think it will be help you.
Yes, please. Thank you.
I'll be back, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, this is my personal work.
Wow, you love dark mode.
Yeah, this is my freelance stuff. Really. Yeah. Like here we can showcase the what is happening in the phone and what are the interactions and how it works. And we can download option. And here's the second design. This is a different design. It's a payment kind of the website. Yeah. Yeah, the same stuff you show in the message, right? So I designed like this. Yeah.
Are they the same product or different products?
No, this is the different product. This is the different product. This is the different product.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Like basically, like after working hours, me and you confused. We meet in the annual, right?
Yeah.
So me and Anwar, we worked on the freelance stuff on UI UX.
Nice. Yeah, I'd love to learn a little bit more. I feel like the way I design is like very like not so modern.
Mm-hmm.
I just want like a simple experience, and I really like clean and simple design.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So yeah.
Like when we are designing, like we are very good at UI part, me and Anwar.
Yeah.
Up to the UX.
Yeah.
We'll follow the UX, but like according to showing the UI,
yeah,
we're very good at. So first we go to the graffiti part, like how the graffiti can understand, because lot of people won't read the content.
People don't want to read the content?
No, what I'm saying, in the majority of the people will not read the content, like what we did the research on the on the landing pages. While the visibility, they need the how the landing page works. While seeing the images and the some more content,
yes,
yeah, the people when they see in the like hero section on there itself, we have to showcase what the website works.
Yeah,
when they scroll
pictures.
Yeah, when they scroll down, then we have to show them some images, like how the project works.
Yep.
How the product works.
Yeah.
So we will give some graffiti images or some pictures of the product. So they will get some idea on the product. Then if the image is attractive, then they will try to what the image works actually.
They'll try to what?
Yeah, like if you see the phone image, if you're showcasing the image of the phone, like if it is beautiful, then automatically the people will read what the phone, like what the graffiti is there means. some of the people will do like that. Like actually, we are very good at the landing pages. So when we did some research on the landing pages, how the people works and how the if the new guy will enter into a landing page, what he needs actually.
Right.
Yeah, this is the stuff will go in the UX part, right?
Yeah. So, what do you think? What I could use in the query landing page? You mentioned like more visuals,
Yeah.
but like you want to have a good balance. Like too many visuals, you don't know where to look. So that's where the hierarchy is important.
Yeah. Yeah, I will show you. See, I will show you. I will do the font for you. You see my screen, right?
Yeah.
Here we are showing the hero section.
Yep.
What is the development was work? So we'll develop the websites, applications, and branding. So this is the picture of the development of the thing, how it neat looks, right? And here are the steps: download the app, create the account, and install and enjoy. This is the IT software company. They have the mobile application. From there itself, they can get the services here. So get the benefits from the trending apps. So they are providing the friendly designs and the cloud storage and SEO optimization and the strong security. And these are the some pictures of their data, how they contact.
Okay.
You can see the thing, right? The data analyze. These are the people, how they interact, how many people are interacting.
Okay.
And here,
getting some ideas.
this is the picture. Yeah, this is the picture, and based on this picture, we give high quality and auto remember, like up to the application detail.
Okay.
Yeah, how many people are downloaded and the certified customers and this stuff.
Yeah, I guess it really depends, right? Like, so you should plug in your MacBook, but you're trying to attract people to basically use your app. For us, we're trying to attract people who might be interested in helping us test it. So we're trying to attract people who might be, I don't know, like passionate or like interested in this product enough to join the community. So we want people to join the community.
Yeah.
And to maybe download it.
Like what we think while we designing a landing page means the people need service or not, but seeing the visuals, they need some interest. What was happening in the website? What was happening in the application?
Yeah.
So that's what actual client requirement. After once seeing the website, if they need, then they will automatically contact us. But seriously, only if the landing page is normal without the visual, they don't know what the app, how it was works.
Yeah, so I need the like mock images to be a little bit bigger because it's hard to see, I think. For me anyway. Okay, so that's a good idea, I think. Just all right, I'm gonna keep working on this. Are you gonna stay here, Anwar?
Yeah, I can stay up to 20 minutes and have the meeting.
Or Satvik, sorry. I get you and Anwar confused, but we're just working until 3:30, and then checking in once in a while, like, and showing each other what we've done. But, thank you for your feedback.
Yeah. Can you discuss on the logo here, or this will be live in the YouTube sometime?
Yeah, it'll be live on YouTube.
Okay, so there will be some
Or it's already live. I think people can watch, right? It's live stream.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then it's going to there's recorded, so it's going to go on YouTube after. Or it's live streamed on YouTube, and then it's going to be a recorded, like, just video that you can rewatch.
Oh.
Yeah. I quite like it.
can I get the live link in the chat please? I want to see the live.
I think it's in the WhatsApp group. Oh, and it's also on LinkedIn. If you go on LinkedIn, there's a live, there's a participate, and then there's something else. Okay, there's like 3 links you can use.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab a quick lunch.
Okay.
I'll be back.
See you in a bit. What did you eat? Oh, you're still eating.
Yeah, I'm eating the same as yesterday.
Nice. I bought cream cheese because I wanted to, because we had bagels and jam, and I'm like, yeah, that's gonna be my snack. Oh man, I'm really trying to leverage AI here. I was gonna do something on my own, and I'm like, my God, this is gonna take ages. And I was like, wait a minute.
You know who iterates really fast?
Who? It is 3:30. Oh shit! I think I'm missing a meeting. Oh fuck! Anyway, wow. Damn it. Okay, be right back. Be right back.
Fuck. Okay. Yo, why are you so quiet? Thanks, man. Yeah, it's just faint. Yeah, it's real faint.
That's so sad.
There we go. That's better.
Yeah, we'll just talk like this. Really.
I'll do my volume up, but I'm afraid someone else is gonna come in the room and it's gonna like
Yeah.
kill my ears.
Yeah, I mean, I was in my live stream. What was live stream like? I don't know. Oh, well, I'll interview her about her live stream. How went?
Or it was a meeting events, organizing events in person.
Oh, really? That would have been a great thing for me to attend.
Yeah, too much going on.
I'll ask her about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking in 20 minutes. So that way? No. Yeah, you'll find it. So, Daniel, what's the progress like?
It's yeah, it's a bit I accidentally broke a piece of it, but it's a bit of a one step back, hopefully 2 steps forward. So yeah, it's 5 we're presenting, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I did a little lunch, but now I need to figure this out. And it's not documenting stuff, and I'm also stressed about how much I have a limited amount of checkpoints I'm allowed to use.
So I've not done a single thing on my list yet.
Okay, that's looking. You haven't done a single thing on your list yet. How do you feel about that? And I mean this like in a non-judgment way. I mean like I'm open to you being like, no, what I did was better than my list.
Yeah. I tried to finalize the space for New York Tech Week, which is on my list, but I did not achieve that. I achieved the week after New York Tech Week. I can have 2 events, but not the week of New York Tech. At least here at Impact Hub. Create a LinkedIn post. I got like halfway done with it, but I think I'm just gonna do a post of the beginning and the end, like basically saying here's what we said we'd do and here's what actually did happen in this one post, which makes it easier. The newsletter to be sent out, I can do that now. Create my future founder account of propel.earth. That'll take some more time. I think that's something that like I still can't even finish, but record 1 marketing video. Now that Amile is here, I can do that. And yeah, Twitch account eventually. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I just need to do this newsletter right now. That's what I need to do.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Good job. I think. Yeah. Yeah, you seem in flow.
Yeah, everything's. I'm just really tired, honestly. Yeah. Really glad because I thought I was gonna have a meeting at 1, but it got pushed back to next Thursday without me having to push it back. So that makes me feel really happy.
Yeah, it's good when things work out like that.
Indeed. And we've had a bunch of people come today so far.
Yeah. Been like a fun drop-in.
Exactly. So I'm gonna have to leave this in though. Or at least I want to invite people to join the other Zoom. I'll message in the chat for them to. So do you want? No, I mean, I can have them join this Zoom, or I can join the Zoom I made for the founders, whatever.
Wait, what's the other Zoom?
So
what's the other?
Minutes, I'm supposed to have a conversation with the young change makers, which are just like this collection of like 4 people, including me, that are all starting companies. It's Sol Trevino, it's Roxana, Greenwald, and it's the other guy, Ethan.
Yeah, pull him in here.
Okay.
Yeah, this could just be like the thing, and then like, because I know I just like lower the volume if I don't want to listen, but I'm still like paying attention to my name or if there's like things shifting. It gives it like a nice office environment.
Yes, I agree. I'll invite them to it in a bit.
Shit. I need this fucking thing to be here.
Everything all good?
Yeah. It's the moves.
Oh yeah.
Wait, are you live streaming?
Yes.
That's hilarious.
Life is wild. American love. Nina Brasilera. Amor. 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 Existe amor em São Paulo? Parece que não, mas existe. Você. Eu sou um rato, sem tempo para parar, correndo na roda, tentando me encontrar. Sim. Senhor. got the merch. Got the merch. Got the merch. Bro, we need to propel merch. Okay. Woo. And I will. Yeah. It's actually looking pretty nice. I'm excited for tonight. Yes, sir. I'm in vacation mode. Oh, tell me. I want to go to Greenwich Village or in NYU area, Washington State Park. Bro, I could get a crew together. Yes. Tonight. You know, there's so many. I have to see this. There's so much shit over there. There's so much history. Like, yes. Walking everything. I want to see that really. I want to see where all the Bob Dylan and the boys hung out. Y'all want to go out tonight? Yes. I'm bringing a friend. From Boston. Boston. I'm from Massachusetts. Bro, you're from Boston. Boston. When I say we're from Boston, no, you're like diagnosed from Boston. Bro, put on this hat. That's my hat. Yeah, it is. Should have worn this somewhere. Make a post with this shit. Yeah, but let me make some posts. I'll see if I can get. Bro, oh, can we do this right now? Okay. I have limited time to do things. Okay. Yeah. Keep going. Let's do a post. There's two things you do. It's time to step up the post game. Okay. Oh, I didn't know your mom was like in marketing, right? Did she mention? Oh, was she? What's her social work? They're both social workers. Oh, okay. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Oh, I thought she said there was something in marketing. Maybe she did. I can tell she knows. Marketing is so important. Like, yeah, having good aesthetic. I think I could do that. Bro, I think so. Bro, honestly, do that for me right now. With this. Let's make a video right now, okay? Like, you gotta look at. Wait, hold on. Let's back to this. Interesting. Yeah, let's meet here. What is it?
Stuff going down.
They fucked with the wrong one.
Damn.
Bring back rocks. This is like the rival to the Trump Tower. It's the opposite issue. Yonkers Wi-Fi. Is anyone even like? Is Yonkers like? Have you been up there, explored there?
Yes,
Isn't that where the
definitely.
Bronx is?
I've done that once. Oh,
Like,
I went once. Yes.
so much shit. It's so dense.
Please share her contact information. Today we have been building in public on the live stream.
Making it off you can't refuse.
If you'd like, at 5 p.m. EST, our teams will be presenting what they worked on today.
Well, that show's also a big commitment too. I'm so pleasantly surprised it was like pretty packed last Friday.
Which one?
The live stream.
The one that we did?
The one
Oh, yeah. Bro, I can get people together soon.
Yeah.
Like, that's what our team meetings are like.
But if you say a live stream is a lot bigger, well, if you have people like churning in, but I think like having a limited window will get.
Yes.
So it's not as intimidating.
Oh, ho, ho.
You gotta take it outside too. You gotta take it to.
Mm.
You gotta take it to Central Park.
Oh my god, definitely.
You gotta stuff that's refreshing. Central Park. Central Parkway, New York. Oh, there's a whiteboard that's just donated. Making some mistake. Mea culpa.
Mea culpa. That sounds excellent. Thank you very much. I will have time tomorrow and as well on Sunday. Sunday may be even easier.
Did you bring that hat? Or was that just here?
It's here.
Okay, let's where the car coming.
Mm.
You know me representing that empty Japanese guarantee.
You brought that with you?
No,
Nice.
I'm probably gonna keep it as a souvenir. This is legit.
Oh, it is. Damn.
Oh. Whoops. You're a tea guy?
Am I?
Or you're a coffee guy?
Like, I guess coffee guy overseas.
Back and forth.
Any questions you have, I'm open to answering. I have been live streaming.
What you should do if there's in the meeting, you have me, you sit back to back and it shows the background like looping with that. It does the like the feedback thing. You see the video? That would just be hilarious.
I can give it to you. Yes. I mean, it's called Sweet Project Wi-Fi. It's what I have.
I'm gonna try this one out.
Okay.
So have for tonight.
Oh yeah.
Just gotta like walk in here. It's so invigorating walking in this place.
Definitely.
Nice. Okay. Put my status as vacation. And you're so blue. The mustache profile picture just destroys me.
I actually love it so much, bro.
It looks so good. The shading makes it look like legit,
authentic.
but also it's clearly like a I put it as my profile picture on LinkedIn for like
you should just keep it, bro. There's no reason not to.
Once we get some really big milestones done, I can't wait to just like bring the LinkedIn bring it a little more down to earth. It's like fuck you, I can do whatever I want. I don't have to stop your boring ass photo and shit.
You don't ever need to as a developer.
Yeah. Literally all the cool developers don't have that shit. Vacationing. Yes. Gotta be legit. Oh, it's so cute. It has a little peach. No, not a palm tree.
That's funny. That's cute.
Super Mario Sunshine.
I did not work on my for a newsletter right now.
Let's see. Tag Team Reacts.
Everything just flew by.
Make sure to insightful reacts sound pretty cool.
Sure.
Make sure to insightful react to my comment. Yeah, make sure to wait, self-insightful reacts. That's the thing, we're bringing the WhatsApp mat onto LinkedIn. People aren't ready for it's like liking is lame, but if you start doing this, it's just hilarious. What are you gonna do about it?
I'm waiting for your comments, bro.
There's nothing anyone can do about it. I'm having fun with the reacts, so
good.
Yeah, make sure to insightful.
Fair enough.
27 impressions. Get on board with we're bringing the WhatsApp reaction revolution to LinkedIn. This shit is so insightful. Insightful react for life.
Okay, I need to, I guess, have this meeting now. We have an hour before.
Is that the one with the Roxana?
Yeah, I don't know if she's coming or anyone else is coming. They're not answering. We'll see.
I'll be there. I'll do a surprise guest appearance.
Sure.
So, wait, I'll do a camera reveal
Yeah, you just come up behind me and just do that.
Yeah, wait, and you got this ACS Masters collar? That sounds hype. I don't know. It sounds really hype.
Hey, how you doing, Roxana? Yeah, do you want to join a different Zoom? I'll send you the link. Okay, I'm here with a Bill. I don't know if you remember him.
Of course.
Yeah, there it is.
Yo, what's up? We're in New York. Yeah, I'm staying with Stefan for the weekend.
Yeah.
Just.
I actually had someone soon just want to say hi, but
sure.
It's been pretty busy on my end, and I'm sure for you as well. So, but great to see you.
Great to see you. Thank you for. You're the reason I'm here, so thank you for just introducing me to all these people. It's pretty awesome. It's an exciting time.
Yeah, of course. What are you guys working on?
What is you working on?
We've been doing a live stream the whole day. Basically, I've been working. There's about 6 founders that joined, and they said what they're going to do for the day, and then in about an hour they're going to present what they did, which is nice.
This is exciting. Well, I hope that it's been a very productive day. Also, holiday Friday.
Yes.
But yeah.
Yeah, thank you for joining. Anyways, I mean, I get it if you don't have the time. Yeah, I'm trying to plan events as well. You just hosted this event soon, right? Like, how did that go? Yeah.
It's like, oh my god.
I can only imagine. Take time for yourself too. Like, I feel like I need to like sleep, you know?
I definitely sleep fine. I get ample sleep. I think it's more just like, you know, the emotional labor and like how can I be my most creative self, right? And build systems. And I think it's like, you know, when you're dispatching all the different tasks, you're not always thinking about, you know, the grandeur and the big and the next thing that you want to do. So.
Can I have my team meet you?
Can we meet in June? Like.
No. I'm saying, I feel like if you're talking about like systems and stuff like that, I've been having some of the operations people on my team really help me with building out the systems for onboarding and for managing people, etc. They would love to meet you, especially because neurotech.
Yeah, sure. That's so interesting. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I need to figure out kind of the systems. I think it's always easier said than done, but sure.
Okay.
But anyway, really quick updates. I have to run at like 4:15.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah. Any other updates? You could also create a profile on the Propel website now to show off your existence. I'm trying to create an event to match investors with the impact founders and have them do like a showcase. I've been trying to get an event space here. I'm probably going to do the week after Neurotech Week at Impact Hub, so we need to find somewhere else to do the space. Other than that, things have been going well in general, like trying to figure out monetization strategy is the main thing.
I feel like, or just hosting, or I don't know, because even like some sort of like hackathon-esque event, like akin to what Roxana was doing in Boston, like you have all the resources to do that, right? Like you have the network, right? I feel like that could be a good thing to do.
There's an Impactathon type of thing going on Friday. I don't know if you're going to go to that, Roxana.
Wait, I'm in Boston.
Well, no, not this Friday, but like the Friday of New York Tech Week.
Oh, no, I won't be in New York at that. I like can't spend more than 3 days in New York City without going crazy, so.
Wait, so what 3 days will you be here?
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Okay, very nice. So I will see you at your event.
Some on Monday, some on Tuesday, and I'm leaving on Thursday, but it's extremely back to back because we're also hosting 3 events. So it's exciting though, but definitely, I don't know, my best friend's at Columbia, and she's from New York City, and she's like, she can't do, she escaped to the UK, so she's been there for a while.
Oh, that's too bad. They're missing her. Yeah. Wait, what are the other updates? I was just asking what are the other updates about you?
I think it's all just thinking about kind of, you know, like the ideal types of entities that we'd like to collaborate with. And I think the biggest thing is also like branding, where I think it's great that you guys are very impact oriented, which is something that we're like distinctively not that it's like we're anti-impact, like positive, no, that's like negative impact in the world. But I mean, there's a lot of like defense companies that I have been, you know, speaking to recently who have come into my purview, and that's something that I used to be pretty against because I feel like defense is just another way of like saying offense, and then anything that's real defense is just security tech. I don't get going. But no, it's just like I think that's something that there's a lot more of a case increasingly so in this administration to support defense tech, and I kind of just like figuring out ways to not even like set my own opinions aside, but kind of be more sensitive about that. In ways that I think are even like purely offensive technologies. I don't know if that's something that we would be against. My friends are building, you know, technologies that are along the kill chain, like just like straight up offensive technologies.
Right.
And it's something where I at first started off-putting to learn about that, but kind of just thinking like, is that something that, you know, I would want to support or want to like create a system to support, or how can we do that in a way that it still feels aligned with my values?
Yeah.
But also isn't just me being a domineering individual. So
yeah.
I think that's a good thing right now, just sort of like thinking about kind of purview.
That's I had no idea. That's a good thing to bring up because like I feel that, or especially in America, like once the military-industrial complex will like try to attach itself to like any kind of movement, and it is like a slippery slope. So it's good to keep your integrity with these discussions, etc.
I agree.
Like I mean, it's so hard to escape. Like I was in Mech Engine. It's like it's so hard to get away from like the DoD throws its money at like everything. And
yeah, you should talk to Soul, Roxana.
Yeah, I know. I mean, Soul brought it up with me way back a few weeks ago, and was I think very like scared off on this. I also think neurotech specifically is a bit more challenging because even if it's like non-invasive, I think there's a whole thought of like, oh my gosh, controlling minds, which is very different than like satellite tech.
Yes. Yeah.
Or drone tech. Like that's that's not within oneself or activation indirectly. And it is in a certain sense of like life or death. But that's just like interesting. But I know I'm just trying to like not worry too much about it.
Yeah.
But also just like booking travels and and also I think that kind of like to what degree you want to have investors in the community is a big question too, because it does like change the dynamic in ways that I don't know what your thoughts are there, Stefan.
Yeah, so I have the founder network right now, and I'm trying to make the conscious choice not to add any new investors to it. Just because it's sort of like a safe space for everyone to be themselves. But you can always make a separate chat where it's like you can go with the investors, or I could take your comments and put it in the chat with investors. That way there's like a feedback loop.
I also feel like part of this, or like what you and Stefan are doing, and also just kind of the new kind of, it almost feels kind of countercultural, like, or like you see with series, kind of like almost spearheading.
About keeping to myself.
Yeah. But at least from what they represent, I think like as in someone who's like kind of just witnessing it, or like what they represent, it feels like kind of countercultural to like the traditional tech founder, like white dudes who are just dressed like the same, and they seem like they're like great people with great values. And I feel like there's a lot of startups who want to make positive impact, and our generation is pretty, we kind of have a lot of stuff to fix from previous generations, and I think there is like a big crowd and appetite for that. That like I don't know. I'm curious about what the next few years will look like, but I hope that there will be more people with money who want to support, positive social impact. I think that's the opportunity, maybe.
We're the ones presenting the social impact founders, and I mean, I get what you said about like the differences. Like you're building neurotech, we're building impact, but like I want to support the impact side of what you're doing completely. So yeah. How big is your team right now, or is it just you doing it all yourself?
The structure is a bit more like IoT. It's not like a core team. It's more sort of like core tasks that are delegated to individuals who like have their proclivities in that direction, whether it's geographic or industry. We're not neurotech though. It's across broadly deep tech. I mean, my expertise is much more bio, climate, energy, right? Awesome. So those are areas I care a lot about, also aerospace, but I actually, you can't tell anyone, but I'm like maybe not the most convinced by neurotech in my personal opinion. I just think it's like, I don't know, it's all resources, safety and longevity. It's actually cure, one of the 10,000 diseases that exist. Or like, my autoimmune condition, why don't we focus on those things that directly impact people's lives rather than just trying to kind of enhance a life that already exists. It's kind of a whole like genetic engineering piece of like designer babies being an improper use and allocation of resources and expense, but that versus like fixing sickle cell is, that sickle cell is very, very critical. And so, but that's just, personal opinions here. I think it's all just resource allocation. But yes, team is more decentralized, but I'm just trying to find a good structure for that. Like, honestly, what we're doing right now could change. But I just keep things like lean and nimble.
Good. Yeah, you've been very successful so far with that. Any like larger vision that you want us to know about?
I want to ask that too.
I think it changes a little bit every day, so that's something where that's also why we don't have a website yet, and kind of like in itself, although I feel like we get to the point of being not quite in stealth, just supporting as many people as possible, but not just as many, but like the right people. So if you even like turn down some opportunities that we just like aren't aligned and not in deep tech, I think the biggest thing is being extremely engineer focused, and engineering being non-software, and it always makes me wonder like. I'm speaking with a lot of people who may or may not have graduate advanced degrees in the engineering disciplines, and just sort of like what would make sense. What do I want to do? I think it's more of a question. And then also, I mean, I will have to graduate school at some point. Well, at some point, meaning like August. And so I think that's something too, is just kind of how growing with the community.
Yeah, apply for the Teal Fellowship.
Now I gotta finish my degree though, so.
Yeah, fair enough, yeah.
And that's really, really important to me, so.
Yeah.
And it's not trying to overcommit too. It's like, it doesn't need to be like the end all be all. I think a lot of people kind of get this obsession of like, oh my gosh, this has to be the one thing I will do in the world. But like, it doesn't have to. Like, JP Morgan is like, okay, if you need jobs, like, let us know. And like, actually. And I think especially with my health condition, my infusions cost $25,000 each, and they're every 8 weeks, and that's just like extremely outrageous. And yesterday I was at an event and like had to take a bunch of calls and sell insurance with people for a while to kind of help manage a lot of that, and even like having to miss classes so I can travel and get my infusions. But I was just thinking, kind of it's not like negative, but it definitely weighs on me of like what is feasible, because I can't really survive without health insurance. So I'm only 21, I know my parents until 26, but I just think it's like a big, it's sort of like graduate school and other ideas, but anyway, that's not like a problem for you to think about. That's the thing for me to think about.
Well, we're caring about you. That's it. So it's like the whole person. Yeah, the human-centered. Thank you for sharing. How do you think about
culture in your entity? I think that's a question I have.
Oh, the culture and the entity for Propel, you're saying? Yeah. Like, I was thinking about the values, and I think that the like 2 ones that I'm really proud of right now are radical accessibility, meaning that anybody can be a part of it, etc., just sharing things very transparently, and then autonomy, just like the ability of yourself to change what you do, how you interact, just make an impact or not, like, you control your life in a lot of ways. And I think that sort of culture has been where there's a lot of people who are really passionate, they want to be individual contributors, they want to do things, and we're making waves and we're helping people, which is great. We're basically just doing like what you do as like a public venture studio. And yeah, the biggest thing for me right now is like taking that culture and making people buy into that there's some way I'm compensating people in the future, because I have to do something that provides value.
Yeah, right. Because right now it feels like just a really, it feels like a collective where everyone's helping everyone out, which is already very useful, and it's like a community and a safe space. But like, yeah, it would definitely be. I mean, you have all this talent and this network and this community. Like, what? I don't know. You should be able to make some dough as well with that, right? But,
yeah, without charging founders. That's the thing. I don't want to charge founders for any of this, and yeah, that's what we're gonna keep on doing, and we'll see. Thank you for asking.
No, I appreciate that. Definitely, I resonate with everything here, and always think a lot about just generally kind of the culture, but you can't obsess over it, because like, you're always doing more for the culture, but it's like at the end of the day, it'll happen as things form. So but yeah, I think that's the biggest thing, just like not like our dad
Yes.
or our,
Yes.
you know, like the biggest decision in the world. And it's better to be decisive than to put off decisions.
Yes.
At least in my experience, I was in a few sort of like, oh, I can't, like, I don't know, let me just like revisit this tomorrow,
Yep.
or the next day. But, that's I think the biggest thing. But I think also, I get mansplained to a lot at events, and I've noticed that it's been happening less and less, which is actually really, really exciting. And I was speaking at the Mass Senate Chamber on Monday. And it was really great. I mean, not like to the Senate, but there was an event there, a deep tech summit that I was invited to kind of give a little like speech, but no recordings though, because it's like cash and house rules, just kind of sad. But so interesting photos. It's just something where I think I've been very delighted by experiencing a little bit more credibility in a sense, where now I'm not as like talked down to in ways that I once was, you know, 3 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
So.
Yeah. It's like stepping stones, everything. Yeah. I think for structure for you, like in culture setting, like you've been doing one-on-ones with everybody. And that's been really helpful to kind of reassess. I'm ready for more. I really want, Roxana, like for you to talk to like the team that we have, just be a volunteer, get supported by the volunteers.
Well, because also, I don't know if you told Roxana about Ideal because, well, I mean, because like I want to work at a startup. I feel like my skill set is best at a tech startup, and we'll have to like fill you in. But our friend Adil, he's founded like 2 companies in Pakistan that have like over 20 employees. Wow, they're pretty big. But now he's moved to America. Now he wants to expand, and he's going to healthcare, AI solutions, etc. And we're working pretty hard on that. And I don't know, it's just good to kind of keep you in the loop, I think, because he's very capable and there's a really strong team, and I have a lot of faith in him and the project. We can maybe fill you in sometime.
That's awesome. I love that. One of the lawyers I used to work with in Pakistan too, and great people there. I feel like it's a very slept on ecosystem.
Yes,
so,
it is. And they also they got because so right now, I mean, basically it's looking at I don't understand the exact full vision, but so far it's essentially kind of like voice AI to help scheduling, like reduce the front office workload for like hospitals. And they partnered with like 10 hospitals in Pakistan. They got into the national incubator, NIC in Pakistan, and I don't know, like there's just the technical team is so like, they're so like quick and scrappy and like ambitious, and for like such a, I mean, yeah, people just sleep on a lot of countries outside of America and like the EU, I think, especially in like the Middle East. So I don't know, I'm very excited. The team's really very capable. Muzna, the CEO over there, is like awesome. There's, I don't know, I think he could be interesting. Get some stuff done.
Yeah, I mean, he just joined the team. That's why he's very excited. Yeah, thank you for spending more time with us. I know you said 4:15.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
I'll go. Appreciate it. So we can catch up more one-on-one. It's just been starting with a little low energy, and it's been just like a lot. It's like fully at an event all day, and the most level weathers here in Boston. I think also in New York, welcome to New York too. You know, fully like flooding a whole day.
It's terrible.
It's like no, getting my winter clothes back out. So
we're here for you in good and bad. Okay, go enjoy yourself. Go relax.
it's okay. Every day's a good day. Every day's a good day, and I have like so much pink around my desk that I just look around and I feel happier. So.
Good. That's how I feel about y'all. I love that.
Well,
yeah.
We'll let you go then. Have a great weekend. It was nice to just
Thank you.
chat with you.
Have a great holiday weekend at that too.
You're right. Monday. Yeah, I forgot.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I have meetings that much.
I know, right?
I know.
Exactly. It doesn't make a difference to us.
Vacation mode for me, man. I have to.
Fair enough.
We'll text then, and we'll text.
Yeah.
Peace.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, Roxana's great.
She's awesome.
Yeah,
It's
by the
nice
way-
to get kind of like a little more in touch with. Oh yeah, I just muted.
No, it's not on mute. Like the live stream's recording, anyways.
Oh, well, I just didn't want to know the conversation. At least I wanted to like.
Yeah, that's fair. But I mean, it's still recorded and streamed to the world. That's what I'm trying to say to you.
Where's like the safe space?
There is no
we just
safe
get.
space.
We need a secure containment facility.
There's nothing to store. Okay. Here's what I need while I have you here.
Wait, is that? That's so funny. Look. That shouldn't matter.
Bro, I don't know. I want to talk to Roxana. I want more time.
Wait. Hold on. We need to be able to talk and not be recorded.
Bro, this is the life.
It's like over here, maybe. The microphone's in your back, right? Yeah, it's good. That was. That's something I like about Pakistan too. They seem to really put an emphasis on encouraging women in tech, which is really great. But yeah, I can't imagine like the kind of talking down, especially from the old guard in America. Go to women.
Okay, I agree with you. There's a lot of problems that exist. Here's what I want right now. Let's solve the problems. Okay? We're gonna do this. Dun, 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 dun. We're gonna make a script and we're gonna record right now a video. You ready?
Okay, let's do. We need some camera work. I want to be the camera.
You be the director?
All of the above.
You be the director? You gonna
all of the above. This is $0 budget production.
$0 budget.
$0 budget. That was our high school production.
That's really good.
So we got everything was funded by $0 budget.
Okay.
You should come back. That'd be so funny if we had a fake company page for that. That shit was hilarious.
Dun 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 dun.
That's it.
Oh. It's doing this.
Trust you. You don't find it. Yes, it's up there. That's so funny. Wait, this is my friend Josh. Oh, okay, where is it? Where is it?
Is this the theme high school?
Oh, no, that's my friend. Oh, wait, there it is. Wait, the intro. This is the part. This is our production company reveal. Jeez. It was for Spanish Film Festival. $0 budget. Oh, this is Josh's film. This is an absolute train wreck. Yeah, I'm in there somewhere. Oh yeah, wait. There's my own. This is a terrible film.
This is a really good film though. Bro, that's your hat. That's your hat. Wait, pause the video. Pause it right now. Okay,
I'm always playing the cowboy. Oh, I lost this one.
Which hat is this? Which shoes? Probably this one. This one.
This is like.
Hide the string. Hey guys,
This one is your
oh no. I'm pausing there for a second so you can contribute next to that.
I have a better cowboy film.
Well, okay.
Yeah, there's right here. This is I have to send this to Josh. You have to meet Josh. He's like one of my boys. He is incredible. $0. Oh, I think he won some awards. A Spanish. That was a masterpiece as well. $0 budget.
$0 budget.
Look at that.
Wolf.
So bad it's good.
Motherfucker.
Crap test.
That's so funny. Nice.
We had some gold though. Look at there's my other cowboy.
Yeah. Is anyone even watching this? Putting it on fire? Oh no.
The stream. The whole stream.
We got 3 subscribers, bro. Are you not subscribed to us on YouTube?
Subscribed. Let me see. Oh, I just sucked.
Yes, sir.
I got that solid 222 steps. We got a solid 5 videos. Interesting. Roxana brought up like the defense tech too, yeah, because she's completely right. Anything with defense is just defense is just bombing people.
Man, who knew startups were so much work?
You know,
amen to that.
Amen. It's right. Yeah. Proud of you guys.
My eyes hurt. I need a break.
So, you see this right here? I took off my screen protector. I got a new screen protector last week by a guy who showed up outside my house. It was a bag full of them. Okay? It just didn't work, really.
Surprise.
Yeah.
Boom.
Look how destroyed my phone is, though.
No.
Yikes. Ooh.
I don't even have a case.
You need a screen.
Please.
You need an otter, like,
Or otter,
whatever.
OtterBox is like nothing. Okay.
Yeah, that is clean.
Why do you beat up your phone so much? What do you do?
Sometimes I flip it.
Oh, like this? Yeah. No.
That's terrible habit.
It
has to
is.
stop.
Hi, Emil.
What a life. Honestly, Daniel, like today is a good day. Like when you go for hours like this, it's like wow.
I got so much done. Oh my god, I feel so proud of myself.
Yes, this should be weekly. Like it actually should be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fridays would be good. I don't know. I feel like Friday is good, but I feel like Monday would be better. Like it would set the tone.
Orient. Okay, this is my thought.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Orient Mondays. So finish your Fridays. So it's in the week, and you gotta show something. So, something that you couldn't do at the beginning of the day, the beginning of the week especially. And then Orient Mondays, where like we come down and like it's like it's like strategically, it's like what's the plan? What are we trying to do? Like it's like connect to your higher vision.
Week.
Yeah, and then Roadblock Tuesdays.
Roadblock Wednesdays.
Roadblock Wednesdays is a hump day.
Detour Thursdays.
Detour Thursdays. Aren't they supposed to alliterate like finish it Friday?
Detour Thursdays, where you're doing like all the small tasks that you've been pushing off the whole week.
That was what we in middle school. We had futuristic Fridays for some reason. And
Futuristic Fridays.
I want to carry on that legacy from Mr. Wright. Shout out, Mr. Wright.
And then what?
What?
Futuristic Fridays, Roadblock Tuesdays, emotional.
No.
Weeping Wednesdays. That's the like break down and cry and like get
No.
It has to be alliteration though.
Yes.
Weeping Wednesdays.
I'm asking ChatGPT other
Mission Mondays.
names for the
Mission
rest
Mondays.
of the week. No, I'd be good with 3. Okay, so Motivation Monday, Tackle It Tuesdays, Work It Wednesdays, Think It Through Thursday, Finish It Friday.
Think it through Thursday is good. That's good.
Motivation Monday, I like. Here, I got you. I'll just copy it. It's thank you, Chat. Thank you, Chat GPT. Start the week with energy, intention setting, and goal alignment. Yeah, I like these.
Therapy Thursday.
And they just go on. People can come in and out. Like, what's his name? Sadvik. What's his name?
Yeah.
He just came in when I was feeling stuck with my landing page and showed me a bunch of the ones he's already finished. And I was like, this is perfect timing. Thanks, dude. And then he's like, all right. It's awesome.
Wait, what did we say for Wednesday?
Work it.
Work it.
Is it worth it?
Oh my god. So we have think it, finish it. We have work it, think it, finish it.
So contrived.
Yeah. Tackle
I
it,
like
work
that.
it, think
I like
it,
that we
finish
should
it.
do something like emotional and mental health.
Ooh.
Like we're like
That's Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, but like integrated part of the process is like part of the process is like managing your stress.
Well, maybe we integrate it for all through, like for each one, we like ground or do some grounding in the beginning. Like, how are you guys feeling? You know, we do an emotional kind of check-in. And in the end, we do another emotional check-in. Like, how'd you feel and how did it differ from when you came in or something?
Yeah, we could do that as well. But it's like, I don't want every day to be emotional.
Every day is fucking emotional anyway.
Yeah, but it should be like integrated. You know what I mean? Like, like each day is like a theme. It's like, yeah, like we're gonna have emotions and stuff during the day, but like Finish It Friday is like, guys, we're all like trying to get something pushed out at the end of the day. So it's like, you know, like it's not like don't have feelings, but it's like, you know, this is a priority. But if we have like Feeling Wednesdays where it's like actually like, you know, every time you have feelings, it's like, oh yeah, like that's actually kind of like the priority.
Oh, you want one day where we're just checking in like with our feelings?
Well, it's like you're doing the work, but then when feelings come up, you make time for the feelings.
Interesting.
Versus today, it's like more like, okay, I'm actually just trying to push it to get it.
Yeah, but it really depends on the day, right? Like I could be so emotional on Friday and just needing that support. So if we can dedicate a period of the time to that, like we're constantly making space for
You
it.
could do that too.
You know, I don't know. I just know that I'm very emotional.
Yeah.
So it's like,
yeah. So do you want your own day?
Can't be just Wednesdays. It's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Weeping Wednesdays.
Weeping Wednesdays. Sure, you could weep.
And then you could be like, you could just be as emotional as you want, because that's what we're doing then.
Guys, I need a little bit of help here. So I am trying to simplify a list, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 lists, 9 items. And which one do you guys, here, let me just, I can find you guys. Where did you go? I need help with reducing the amount of, I can't find you. Where'd you go?
I'm here. Ooh.
Ooh, I get you.
It's too spooky.
It's a disembodied voice.
Disembodied voice.
I'm coming from a box filled with lightning. Made out of
Oh God. Oh shit, I can't find it now. Anyway, there's all these. I don't know if you can see the list here, and I'm trying to remove 2 of them. They all sound really good, and I don't know which one to remove. There's 3 extras, and I feel like they're really, really good. Yeah, hold on. That's a question. Okay, clarifying is one that's not there. And place-seeking, ideating, sense-making, collaboration. I feel like arguing, problem-solving. Okay, there's 2. I'm not sure. Like, yeah, I guess I don't have to make that decision now. I could just, like, put the top 5 or something. Is this overwhelming? I feel like this is overwhelming. There's too many.
What's this for?
This is for my site query, and I'm just like putting in some information about why you'd go to query, like what kind of conversations you could have on here, and I'm trying to categorize them. But the goal.
So is it like front page or?
Oh, this is just like this. This is how I guess this is the flow. Here, let me. So this is the hero. And there's just some information, and then more information. So I think it is it's too much. So I'm trying to like reduce the noise, reduce the information, the content.
Why are you doing this?
Because so when we release the app, I want people to have some information about what the app is. And then the CTA would be to try it out, like how it works. So I'm trying to put in like what do we use it for? First, like what we're trying to accomplish. Why do we want to use this app? How to use it, and then finally try it out, kind of thing. It's like very, very squished in, and I haven't put in all the I haven't put in all the like the design standards. I'm just really just dumping content on here, and then I fix it up later, like all the padding and stuff. But I wanted help with reducing the information. So, like just from your personal.
Can you? What I would love if it was like one of those ones where you like mouse over and then a bunch of stuff comes up.
Oh, I can't do mouse over because it wouldn't. You wouldn't be able to do it on a phone. But I do get it. Like if it was some kind of like a Siobhan, like a drop down thing. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's actually a really good idea. Thanks.
That would be really sexy.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm just kidding. it on this.
Yeah, I don't.
Is it too many? Maybe
I think what you're doing now doesn't make sense to do right now.
Oh, could you put that in a question?
Do you have a working product?
It's getting there. It's 80% done. Nigel was supposed to be working on that today.
What's that user interface going to be?
Basically,
what's
like
the user experience? I mean, going to be. Yeah.
It's gonna be it's like this. So you basically start. You try out the app and then you make an account, and then you think of like I don't know a question that you want to have with somebody. You write it. You invite the person, and so when you invite them, they'll make an account, or if they're already on Query, then they'll have an account name,
Okay, so
and then
that's two actions. I mean, it's a bunch of actions, and then it's into the app, and then it's you have a question and you send it to them. So, what do they need to get that first question? What do they need to know to do the first question, or what help do they need for that first question?
We'll see. Because the needs, then you're asking about like
the stuff you've been working on 2 seconds ago.
What's that?
It's the stuff you were just working on.
Sure, up here.
So if I were you, I would have a question, and then you have this as like possible questions.
Like
questions or categorical questions.
Categories for
question
how
genre.
the question
suggestions.
Emerges. Yes, sort of.
Yeah. So it's like so I would do like you have the box ask a question, and then you have what question, like what kind of question do you want to ask? Like need help? What kind of question do you want to ask? And then you have these let's say 7 categories.
Yeah.
And then
what are you trying to suggest? Like a different format or a different
well, I'm trying to suggest it from the user flow. So you're trying to like see like should I get rid of these? Should I not get rid of these? But like yeah. Is this too much information? Is this not enough information?
Yeah.
Whatever. Like that's really context dependent, right? So for your behind the scenes, like you just want to keep this stuff because it's a good amount of information for you to have when you're building flows.
Yes.
So if you're looking for, so then I'm like, well, where are you looking to put it? I mean, you don't know yet. So I'm like, well, first question is like, you could have it as like part of the but like advertising might be differently. But for this, it's like these are the different kinds of questions you can go.
Yeah. So you're saying that I could put them all in?
Right? Well, I'm saying, do you like this is user experience? Like, do you want like when you're imagining the user like pulling it up and it's first question and they're like, I know for me, just my immediate response is like, I don't know what to ask.
Yeah. So I think I don't want the person to start here. I just want them to get the app, like download the app, and when they do come up with a question, like say like out of nowhere. You're like, oh, I'm just really disagreeing with this one person. And instead of like holding on to that like anger or hate, then you turn it into a question and then you send them a message.
Right, that's the product that you're delivering. But you're having that feeling, you're like, oh, right? Like that's the feeling.
Yeah.
They need access to that feeling, right? So are they, do they have the feeling and then they're using the app and they're going to send it to this person?
Yes.
Yes?
I mean, not right now. I want them to just get the app first.
Right. They're going to get but they're going to get the app and they're going to download the app, but
they might not have a question
the app to use it, right?
Yeah, so that's the thing. And that's sort of like similar with you. Like if we get the thing, then should I be dysregulated like by the time I use it? The same thing here.
Right.
When they get the app, do they already have a question?
Like this is the way I did it. It's like if you use it, it's like, hey, welcome. I give you a welcoming message, and then I'm like, here's 3 options, or here's one thing.
I see. Yeah. So that would be the user experience in the app. the purpose of this landing page is to just introduce them to what query is, what it can provide, and how we can use it.
Yeah,
And then how to
so-
download it and how to get
Yeah,
it.
so I would say that's too much because nobody go up one, right? So if the person's coming here, like people are kind of dumb, right?
Yeah. No, they want things dumbed down. Yes.
They're dumb because they don't have the experience you have. Wait, why are you moving the progressive dialogue?
I'm because I'm going to just see if there's a way that we can put it in a different order.
No. 1 second. Go back. So, what's the first thing they see? Like,
just
they're gonna look at the thing and they're gonna see that top.
First thing they see.
A platform for thinkers, communicators. I'm like, oh, I communicate and curious.
Yeah, exactly.
These are words I resonate with. All right.
Yeah.
Now scroll down. Now, okay. Learn more. What is this? What is progressive dialogue?
Yeah, what they basically said.
Right. So for me, like, I don't actually know what progressive dialogue is. Like, it doesn't tell me.
When there is aligned understanding of the problem, when solutions and insights are gathered.
What is progressive dialogue? Progressive dialogue is an aligned understand. That's not true. Progressive dialogue is the process in which two or more individuals.
Like the actual thing, like the definition of this.
Yeah, well, if you're going to ask a question.
Is there a more like dumbed down version of progressive dialogue? Because you know what I mean, right? Like when you're having a conversation and you're not going anywhere and you're like, fuck this. But when you're having a conversation with someone and you're literally going somewhere with it.
So put that down.
I can't. Like,
hey, you know when you're in a conversation and it's not going anywhere and it sucks? It's not just you, it's everyone.
That's a lot. That's like, can we make it shorter?
Well, write that down and then make it shorter.
No, this is silly.
No, keep the progressive dialogue there.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay.
And then instead of a line understanding of the problem.
Oh shit, my eye is twitching so much. You're making my eye twitch.
Right, just write it stupidly first and then
write it stupidly and then make it smart.
It's way easier to edit than it is to create.
Yes, sir. 20. I'll just say What did I say?
Exactly. If you could say it better now, say it better now.
But what did I say? When
people are, when you're stuck and the other person doesn't understand what the hell you're trying to say.
Someone and you just feel
like they're not listening.
Hi, Maya.
Yeah. Hi. Yeah.
Never know who's gonna. When you're talking with someone and you just feel stuck, and it's not going, and it's going nowhere.
Like it's like when you don't feel like they're listening to you.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're not listening to each other. Oh my god. I'm not a designer. I'm sorry, guys. You're not.
No, you're a UX designer. You told me that multiple times, unless you're lying to me.
Not a UI designer. You're not listening. You're not. You don't feel like you're being listened to. You're not listening anymore. What did you say?
Like
not being listened to.
When you have a conversation and then if someone says something and when people don't seem to understand what you're saying. You get what that? Yeah. I mean like that.
Yep. So progressive dialogue is maybe
when you're talking to someone and it seems like they don't understand what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we just really want to help with that. But really it's down to the person. How well do they express themselves? We can't help them express themselves, but we can help things slow things down, so that there's care in the dialogue.
I tried to look up meaning of progressive dialogue online, but I couldn't
No, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm like,
it's
what
hard.
term is this?
Yeah, I know. So we don't want to introduce anything that will be like friction when somebody, like, okay, this is really good feedback, by the way. The whole, like, what does that mean? Okay, driven by curiosity drives insight. Is that like too? Is that too like intellectual?
Yeah, we use it in.
It's too. Is it too niche? Like, I want it to be available to people.
Like, but who are you trying to target with this?
I'm trying to target people who love to think and people who love to communicate and who want to build peace, like who want to build relationships and
So like Yehuda, basically?
Sorry?
So Yehuda, basically?
Sure. Yeah, maybe that's the persona, but like founders, really, like you have a problem and you're trying to solve things constantly. Yeah, all of these people, you are a debater, you're an advice seeker, you're an ideator, a sense maker, an arguer, a collaborator, decision maker, problem solver, clarifier. Yeah, so yeah.
Arguing right? What is arguing right? I think you just argue or you don't argue, right?
Well, you can argue and you could be emotional and you can be attacking and you can be just belligerent. Then you don't go anywhere with that. You could argue in a way that is listening, is collaborative, is asking a lot of questions, you're curious, and then it's peaceful. Peaceful argument.
Constructive debate.
Yeah. Okay, let's put that up here, actually.
Express your feelings. Like, you're expressing your feelings now, but express it through writing.
Oh.
Because all the things you're saying, it's like very passionate.
Of course it is. I'm passionate.
So, but stop telling me and start writing it.
No, I'm telling you, and then I write it because I get clarity as I talk.
Make the energy go through your hands into the keyboard instead of through your mouth.
Well, that's not like you have to make the writing reflect the energy. Like, I'm sure you have the energy.
We're both helping a lot. I'm doing it in the way that's happening now. So, okay, constructive debate, advice seeking,
types of dialogue. Is query an AI or is it like?
Nope. It's one-to-one person. For now. Yeah, it's not an AI. Actually, I have something for that here. If you want answers, you can ask AI. If you want to explore questions with another human, query is your space. Exploring questions. Query.
Slow burn. I mean, isn't that a romantic connotation?
Maybe. No, it just means it's a slow progress. Or it's a slow, like you get there and it's just like good. Like you invest the time. Food?
Yes.
Yay.
I
got cookies.
I don't think I'm punched.
What's that?
We have 5 minutes left, right?
No, it goes into 5:30.
Oh, 5:30?
Yeah. Yay,
Okay.
more time. Anyway, okay, so I've got some ideas. I'm gonna just stop sharing and you guys can work on your shit. Okay, back to
That's awesome. What? Who is
work.
this guy? That guy's legit. People are impressed. It's legit as hell. Yes, sir. Who is this guy? What's the company? Quincy looks like a good dude. Accept the request. Everyone who doesn't accept requests is my worst enemy. Oh god. Riff? What is it? Click on Riff. Let's see it.
Oh my god, Stanford.
Right? This is Stanford, bro. He's cracked. AI. Celebrate the win. That's a win. Hey, wait, which is this company?
Oh, I'm reading it. Right here. It says, this is Riff. This is a social platform focused on building authentic community-driven experiences, video, chat, music.
What are the metrics here? How's our website? No, that's not gonna happen. I don't like the guitar riff.
Okay, you want to see Riff now?
Riff? That looks very 80s.
Building and monetizing communities? Oh, what?
Also, that's why, like, he's so happy.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, no, bro, are you kidding me? That's legit.
Okay.
Do they have any?
Here we go.
Bro, are you kidding me? This is the kind of like connections that you got. Like you're snowballing. You know?
Yes, we really are.
This is like a victory, bro. Like
wow,
you're actually getting, you're getting people interested in the vision that are actually like very
Okay,
powerful.
what happened to the message he sent me though? Didn't he send me a message saying, "Hey, I'm really interested"?
Yeah, like, oh shit, you're right.
You should check your message box.
It's like glitching because
that.
Oh, there you go. What a bro.
Oh my. Oh, but we should.
Yeah,
let's talk.
Think of. Yeah, that's a high one.
Well.
Oh, I'm gonna ask for them now.
Because there are none. Let's check our ear.
That's easy.
Okay, we go to the bathroom. The bathroom, you know, right? Yeah, there's no bathroom.
These numbers are all random.
Gotta be my boy Armin too.
Armin?
Yeah, plus. Well, I mean, Irish people being bullied, no surprises.
Yeah,
because there's oppressors bullying the oppressors, no surprise. Yeah, he's like, oh, do you know the band Kneecap?
No.
But they're just like, they're very like active and pro-Palestine, and they're getting like, now they're labeled as terrorists because that's how the Irish are treated.
The Irish?
No, like, you know what's going on, right?
No, I don't.
Well,
the Irish?
Yeah. Well,
I do not know.
Well, because I'm an Irish citizen.
Okay.
So, I mean, Irish just always were colonized and bullied by the Brits.
Yes.
History, and the language was beaten out of them, etc. And now Ireland, as an oppressed country, has a lot of solidarity with Palestine. They've been maybe the most.
I see.
And so they're very outspoken, so they're getting, of course, bullied by evil people. They're legends. Yeah, of course, yeah. The terrorists just
Period. Here is my calendar. Here's my calendar. You also. Da-da-da. So did we lose everybody? Hey guys. Oh, I saw your sheet. I apologize.
Yeah.
So wait, you guys saw like Cornelia's here now?
Yes. Hi, Cornelia.
Hi.
Space is on for shot right now.
Hi, Cornelia.
Well,
Am I blocking you? Hat on. Wait, where's the hat? This is yours. Wait, that's so stupid. Okay, wait, who's gonna take the screenshot? Oh, hey, Marcus.
What's up? How you doing, Michael?
Thank you for being so prompt. I appreciate it.
Of course. I feel like I gotta get a hat now.
Can I go get a hat?
Wait, do the great filter, please. Okay. I can do that. You guys know how to do this? Can you do that?
well, I'll get a hat.
My
Okay. Filters, do the, what is the great one? Still more?
That's gonna glitch. Wait, that's gonna glitch out. No, you do the back. Do the appearance.
Okay, I got this one, or I kind of like this one.
This is the stuff that will. This is viral material right here.
You got a hat ready?
Hang on, I'll have to get one, yeah.
This is legendary. Are you kidding me?
Okay, wait. Why is my cowboy hat not showing up?
Probably because there's 3 people.
Please.
Did you come in?
Yeah.
Wait. What's the command?
Control Shift S. But we can do that as well.
That's incredible.
This is a LinkedIn photo right here.
This is a huge perfect photo. It's hilarious. Just throw this on LinkedIn. The whole thing is hilarious.
You're getting definitely 2K plus views. Like we're talking like 200 likes. A lot of success analytics. Yeah.
Oh my god, this is so funny.
Please, tip the hat too. Everyone has to tip the. Do like to tip the hat. Who are you representing? Is that? Wait, who's gonna screenshot? I can do it. I can screenshot. Okay, ready? Yes. Yeah, tip the hat. 3, yes. 2, 1. Okay, I think we worked. We got it, right? We got it. Iconic.
Let's go.
Absolutely iconic. Okay. Very impressive. Yeah, we're gonna keep this on though. Okay. So, congratulations, all of you. Hats off to you all. Let's go next. So tonight, we've done a lot of laughing, a lot of learning, and yeah, I want to see what you guys have done. So, thank you for spending these last few hours with us. We're going to be here longer for probably at least like another hour or so. Basically, what I want to do with this is all of you guys will kind of show, hey, here's what I did, and then we're going to make a post. Like each of us will make a post so that we have the network effect of all of us helping one another show off what we did. So, yeah, that's the whole idea. Who wants to start first? Okay, I'll start first. Okay, I literally accomplished like none of the things I set out to do today. Okay, it's actually really good. I was gonna do this. Oh, wait.
Wait, go ahead.
No, keep talking. Ignore me.
Yeah, so pretty much I wanted today to do a few things. First was get an event for New York Tech Week. Instead, I got an event for the week after New York Tech Week, which is fine, but we still need to get that confirmed now for New York Tech Week. As well, I want to create a newsletter, and we have a Substack now, so we can start creating a newsletter, but it's not actually done, and the newsletter's not finished, and we were looking at a draft of the newsletter that I made a few days ago, or a few weeks back, and I don't think that's going to be what we post about, which is fine. As well, we said we're going to create a LinkedIn post. That will be done by us at this. We will say, you guys said you want to do this. Here's what you did. Hats off to you guys. Beyond that, create my featured founder account on propel.earth. No, we did not do that. Create one marketing video for Propel. We started creating it, and we took this whiteboard in front of us, and we have an idea now to film us basically saying, here's the problems that exist in the startup ecosystem, and then we're going to change that into that, and then we're going to flip the board around, and we're going to say propel.earth exists. So if we have more time today, we'll do that. And yeah, that's about it. We accomplished some other things too. Like we responded back to a lot of emails, some new partnerships, etc. Coordinated with people. Did some development tasks as well, which was good. And yeah, so overall I'm feeling happy. It was a productive day, but not one thing got finished. But if we have more time, things will get finished. So
that's okay.
Yeah, the day's not over. It's only 5 p.m.
Yeah, progress isn't always like linear, you know.
Completely.
We have powerful aura.
Yeah, we do.
Like it's like the left and right hand. It's like the.
Okay. Daniel, so right now as well, Daniel was basically going to launch his app now and use us as testing. Is this prepared, Daniel?
Not really. It's so close. I need another day. It's just like right there. It can do some stuff, but it's just not enough. Like you guys are just gonna get stuck.
That's okay.
You guys are gonna get stuck very quickly.
Can we see what you have so far?
Sure, if you want. Yes. Okay, so it's on Telegram, so you can. I think you could just search for a state shift bot.
I said something and it went and then it gave me a really good answer.
How do you search for a bot? That's what I didn't understand.
You just add it like a regular Telegram user. Where am I?
I'm on this right now. What's can you show me?
Is it state shift bot?
So I downloaded Telegram and then I searched state shift bot and then it started. Did you see?
Yes.
And I did. I was supposed to do a breathing thing And
it's a good technique.
And then it was like, how are you feeling? And I was like, I couldn't sit still enough to do it. And then it gave me a bunch of advice. So yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep. Is there anything?
Okay.
Yeah. What should we like? Maybe you could give us some like asks, like just say like, oh, if there's a way that we could give you feedback, like how do you want your feedback?
Yes.
Well, I don't super need the feedback because I already know where there's like a bunch of. I already know where a lot of the problems are.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess like a validation. So like, if this works well, like, is it something you'd want to use?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if the response is if it actually responded to what you were saying.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I feel like I would love this in my ear, like if it was said out loud.
Ooh.
In like a really soothing, like Scarlett Johansson voice.
Ooh. Is he going to start working now?
Wait.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I would just also just like, oh yeah, because I know if you're not already thinking of this, just like reducing the amount of text for the like welcome.
You think it's too much?
So it's
Well, put some spaces in between. Put it in chunks, so it's not like one huge chunk of text. It's like chunk it.
I could just cut it down. Yeah.
Yeah. Use AI.
No, I did use AI, and this is cut down, but I could cut it more.
Well, I think some spaces in there, and then also like you're not broken, you don't need fixing. Those two things say the same thing. Something like, I would be like, hey, Liza, welcome. You're here to get whelmed. What does that mean?
Yeah. Exactly, and you can make it have prompts of questions too, like.
So like kind of the first up until whelmed, more or less.
I don't know.
From welcome to I could just do that right now.
Because you're saying you're not broken, you don't need fixing. I'm like, I am not broken. I'm not here because I'm broken. Then I felt like really like kind of like, I don't know. Yeah. A little triggering there.
Okay. I mean, because when they told me that, I was just like, oh, that feels really good.
Oh, see? Oh man, everybody's got their own thing. Like, how do you design for the perfect experience when everybody interprets things very differently?
Yeah, but I can reduce it for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Part of it is like, is like, depending on like the advertisement and stuff, I can change the first message. But for this is like, for people that want to try like the nervous system coach.
Mm-hmm.
Could you put it on WhatsApp too, or like?
In theory, but WhatsApp I think is harder for bots. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
So, anything else that we should know?
Anything else you should know? No, not really. It just means like I think it's like another day. I overestimated my capabilities here.
Honestly, we just this is what we're learning, right? Like there's no promises. It's just you need to pivot.
Well, it's not. It's just like the architecture is such like I had to. It's like it keeps getting more and more complicated as I go through, but I am building it in a way that's like automatable. So the idea is for me is like once all the technical stuff is working, it's literally just like then the problem is like the user interface, is user experience. So it's just like getting that like first message good and second message and like carrying users through.
It's true.
So I can do the first like 3 messages as well.
And it's gonna be iterative, and it's not gonna get it perfect for the first try, and that's why like this feedback is really really good. And it might feel like, I don't know, like when people were giving me feedback, part of me felt very like guarded and like protective, and then I was feeling very like, oh, that hurts. It hurts a little bit, but then it's like, no. Push through it because this is really good for future. So
yeah. Okay, I can do. Sir.
Oh, sorry. Let's say like I mean, it's all for like the feedback is ultimately because we want to help each other out. It's not like it's the best way to improve. So it's like when we're like providing feedback to one another, it's for what's best for your vision. I mean, it's maybe sometimes the feedback it might be unwarranted, but just discussing it is like it is a safe space to like speak your mind, and it's not out of building your idea now. It's ultimately just try to get the best possible version of whatever you're building.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Oh, this isn't. I thought of a whale immediately when I heard the name Whelm, so maybe you should make that your logo.
Oh! Oh my gosh!
So what?
Whale, a whale?
Yeah, a whale.
Like get whelmed. Be peaceful like a whale. Just
Be peaceful like a whale. I can add in whale stories.
Orca.
Well, yeah, as a logo, because when I heard whelm, I thought of a whale, because it sounds like a whale. It sounds like whale.
I can do that right now.
WH. Cool.
Stefan, I wanted to ask, is that the Propel office I'm seeing behind me?
Basically, like, you know what I'm gonna say? Like, I really want to work out of Impact Hub, New York City. Like,
Yeah.
And that's where we're at right now. I think there's a lot that we can do to help with they have locations all over the world. I went to Impact Hub Sao Paulo, Impact Hub Florianopolis, etc. In Brazil.
Yeah.
Like, they have locations.
I swear I saw this app where like you don't even need to like even like sign a lease for a place. It's like you can rent it by like the desk space, and like it's like a group. I forgot the name of the app, but it's like it's not your office space or like your floor, but it's like a group of like entrepreneurs that don't have the money yet to pay for like a specific floor in the
co-working
city.
spaces, they're all over the place, yeah.
Like it's been really blowing up.
Yep, there's loads.
Yeah, some of them actually give you like 6 months for free or something like that if you choose to join them.
Cool.
Yeah, my friend Milo was thinking about getting one. Like I don't know, he was thinking about it, but then he's like, I don't know if I really need this. Like I still commute to school, so it's like staying at home is better for now. But later on, maybe.
It's good for the networking connection. That could really level you up. And that's
For sure.
It's basically a co-working space that we're doing.
Yeah. So are you like Amile, like Daniel, are you guys like all on the Propel team, or are you guys just a part of the network like me as well?
I think we're like a collective. I'm part of the network collective. I think that's like the term I like to use for it.
Okay.
I said that too. I was like, I think we're a collective.
Yeah. Yeah, we do. I think it's Monday. Sorry if I planned it on Memorial Day. Maybe I should have picked better. But yeah, I'm actually gonna be in the city like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, for a conference. Like I'm part of SEO, which essentially is like a program to help like undergrad minorities like secure internships. So they do like this like conference like every year where they bring together all the members who've gotten like internships for the summer, and then they have like a whole like speaker panel of like really like influential professionals from like a range of industries and companies / banks. Actually, I think Jamie Dimon's speaking like this week, but he's speaking I think like the month after in June. So I'm excited for that. So I'm gonna be in the city for that, but might have to say what's up. Might have to pull up to the. So you said that's not the office space. That's just like someone's like apartment building or.
This is an Impact co-working space. I'll actually show you right now what it looks like. Yeah.
Let me get a tour. Yeah.
Ridiculously cool. Okay. I host a lot of events here, etc. It's so funny.
Let's go. POV.
Let's go.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Very tech.
Yes, we are the change. And here's this. I've never done it before though.
Little getaway, little work getaway. I see. That's great. That's actually like a really cool space you got going on there.
Yes, I come here a lot. This is the meeting room right here, which we kind of, I guess, is like your office.
So are you there? Are you guys there like? Oh, let's go. Are you guys there like 5 days a week or?
Live stream or Zoom meetings like this, like, let's be honest, this is innovation. This is the innovation. The camera work. Look at that camera work.
Wow, this is like my barber right behind me, like cutting off the top of my head. Like, yeah, you like it like that.
This is so annoying. It's fun.
Anyways, thank you for your interest. Do you want to share your business plan?
Oh yeah. So first off, I mean, like, should I just introduce like a little bit on the app and then? Okay, so. Yeah, I'll kind of show like as I'm going through the framework, but yeah. So yeah, my name is Marcus, University of Miami, sophomore, finance major, and then my app idea is called VibeLink. It's just to be like one centralized app for all student organization, communication, management, and event discovery. And then I'll show you what I worked on today. It's kind of same like you, Stefan. I definitely could have done a little bit more, but it's like a good starting ground. I'm just trying to really organize everything. So today I just like basically organized all these documents into like folders within the overall VibeLink folder. So before it was like just like 20, 30 documents just like going down. So I was able to organize that. Definitely a lot easier on the eye. And then on top of that, I started working on essentially this like planning model. I was calling it a business model, but it kind of incorporates multiple things besides the MVP, like the technical architecture, mock-ups, and then also a go-to-market strategy. Today, I mainly just focused on like getting something down for the MVP. And like I said, like our app is to assist like students and clubs with just communication and being able to be aware of like what clubs and events are happening on campus in real time. So I came up with like problems, like brainstorm problems over here. As you can take a look for them, these are like a little wordies, but then I refined the problem down here. This is specifically for like student members. This problem, scattered channels make students miss updates and disengage. And then this is for student org leaders, as there's no unified hub, which keeps them from reaching or measuring the engagement levels that they should be. So then the general problem that I'll be solving with the app is fragmented communication. Today's student organization ecosystem isolates clubs from their members, reducing participation, weakening engagement, and eroding education outside the classroom. And then going down, there's like the user personas. Obviously, there's two. There's like just the regular students who are just members of clubs, and then there's like the student organization leaders, so students who are on the e-board of student organizations. And like these pain points are just quote unquote like actual phrases that were made within the interest form I sent out like 2 months ago. So like I sent out an interest form, got like 105 fill outs, and a bunch of kids were telling me like they weren't satisfied with the existing platforms. And as you could see, like these were two of the common sayings I kept getting on the form from students who were members of clubs, saying like I kept missing events and I'd always learn too late. It's a group me and Instagram, like they didn't really club focus. So like, you know what I mean? So, you know, things can get lost in the weeds. And then there's also like, and people don't really, there's a platform called Engage, which is like the general platform that is for student organizations that the university uses. But like, first of all, it's not an app, it's not mobile focus. And like, to be honest, it's kind of trash. Like it's very bland. There's no like visually like appealing look to it. So no one really goes on there, which means no one really knows like which clubs are actually like active or worth joining. And then moving on, like these are just the silver lining. So like, this is what my app would be accomplishing. Essentially like centralized platform to like browse and learn about clubs all in one place. I'll kind of go into like the actual like prototype I came up with it, but then also need for mobile app for chatting, RSVPs, updates, etc. And this is the second user persona, like student organization leaders. So like we post on Insta and GroupMe, but we still have low turnout. Handling signups, promotions, and messages shouldn't be this complicated. This usually stems from just like everyone using like Google Forms to like, make a feedback form to see like if people liked events, and then having to plug that into the GroupMe like specific channel to like, reach their members. And then like now they have a slide deck to like, present whatever it's going to be presented. Like, it's just so many platforms at once. It can be a lot, especially for students who are already busy with so much, it's making their life. So then we would essentially be organizing communication through like event and general channels, which I'll get into in a little bit. Clear dashboards that show like attendance and engagement levels, so that student org leaders can actually gauge whether or not their club is providing value to their members, and if not, how can they pivot and adjust. And then also like quick RSVPs, built-in QR codes, and like auto reminders that help just like remove the headache of tracking who's engaged. And then moving down, what we go into over here is the golden path. And what the golden path essentially is that it kind of marks like the first action from like when a user discovers your app until like the last action, in which people believe, it's like the last action of the app. So basically the way it works, like the user would download VibleLink via like whatever pipeline they heard about it from, then they sign up. And then once they get onto the app, this is like the prototype, for example, they would go to the profile section and they would like basically highlight their club and work experience and a little bit about themselves. Very simple. Should take like, 3 to 5 minutes, if not to like less, to kind of get it filled out. And if not, like they could just like put it off till later. So within like 30 seconds, they're already on the app browsing. And that kind of leads into like the user explores the club feed to discover, join, or apply to organizations that match their interests. So what's really cool about VibleLink is that we have these club and event dashboards, or not dashboards, feeds, where you can filter by category that the club's in, and you can see the club name, the rating it's got, a little bit about themselves, the members that are within the club, and obviously you're like, okay, that's kind of cool. Like Scholars of Finance, I'm a finance major. Like, let me learn more. So then you click View More. It has like all the like links to the existing club platforms, like their LinkedIn, their Engage bio, their Instagram, etc. Any resources or documents they believe that their members or prospective members would believe are important to look at. And then what's really cool is that you could also see events tailored specifically for that club. So you can see upcoming events for them and also past events along with the ratings that they got for them. So that's really cool. The overall general community chat, which would be hidden if it's a private organization. So this button up here, this is going to vary. So in the beginning, like I'll get into it later on the golden pass, but obviously not every club is like open to everyone. Some are a little bit more exclusive than others. So you can determine that when creating your club on VibleLink, and you can determine whether or not it's public or private. And if it's private, this will be filtered out, and this would say not join club, but rather apply to join. And when you click on it, it'll take you to like the application via like a URL transfer. And then obviously a team tab to show like who's on the e-board. And then kind of same thing, if they want to now see events that are happening, they could also do that by clicking on the event feed. They can see events, who's hosting them, the name of the event, date, time, the people that are attending, and the rating obviously for the club like we talked about before. They click more info. They can see a little bit more, specifically the location of the event. You can also add any speakers that you believe are essential to add to, that you think you want to highlight to your members or prospective members. And what's really cool is like this functionality right here. So like this is how we stand out from GroupMe, because we know GroupMe and Instagram, more GroupMe is that like there's so many, like everyone's in a million GroupMes and things really get like caught up in the mix. And if a club's really big and there's multiple communication channels within one club GroupMe, it makes it really hard for like the student org admin to really manage like communication, along with also having a bunch of other stuff not relating towards the club, like whatever, they're applying for internships, like, you know what I mean? They're like, you know, they have like a job on campus, school, obviously, like it's a lot, right? And sometimes like this leads to them like missing messages from their members. So what I do is we organized it, like I showed you before. The club itself has a general chat, right, which is for just for general administrative things regarding the student organization, but so do the events as well. So if you're someone, let's say Scholars of Finance hosts a public event and you're not a Scholars of Finance member, you're not even in the GroupMe, it doesn't matter, because on here you can ask any questions you have regarding a specific event, like what's the attire, will it be recorded, is there going to be catering, etc. You can ask it all in here without even being in the club in the first place. So I think that's really cool. I think that's how we provide value as well to students at universities. And then going back, you can also, so essentially once you like sign up, let's say for example, I'm like, okay, cool, like I want to sign up for the financial literacy workshop. Like you can set a reminder for it just in case, you know, you're forgetful. And then once you like basically register for the event, you go back to your profile section and you can look at all your club affiliations, club/event affiliations through these two tabs. So any clubs you're a part of, they'll be here within the profile section. And most importantly, your events, they'll be here as well. So let's say, for example, you're just hopping on the app to see if you have any events that you have to attend this week. You know what I mean? Like you just literally hop on the app and like within 3 taps or like less than 10 seconds, you understand where you have to be, what time you have to be there, and any important details regarding those events. So again, very easy, mobile focus. And then I haven't really, this is like what I'm working on right now with my partner. So I have like 2 partners on the team right now. One is my friend Milo. He actually goes to school in New York at Baruch College. He does like all the web development and like basically all app development as well. He handles that. So we're right now transitioning from like pre-development phase to now like MVP and like starting to, you know, kind of map out the user flow. So we're working on like creating like just, you know, general ideas on like what it would mean to create a club account on VibeLink. So right, the way it will work is there'll be like a button where they can click, okay, I want to like create a club on VibeLink, right? They fill out the application, which is like super short, just regarding like who they are and like their affiliation with whatever club they want to put on VibeLink. Once they submit it, our team manually you know, looks at it, determines whether or not like they're actually a part of the club and they have a position of authority. And then once they, you know, once we confirm that, which should be like within a day, it's super easy to do so. We verify the admin application, and then they now are granted club admin access. So basically the way this works is like once you're given an admin account, you'll have like another admin tab that only you can see for the club. And this will show you like specific analytics regarding your student organization, like attendance levels, your club rating, total members, events this year, and any pending requests regarding like people who are trying to join the club as well. In addition, you could also see like who's the most engaged. So like come election season, like you actually know like who you should vote for based off the amount of events they went to. And then obviously like an event section where you can manage events that are upcoming, and you can see comments and ratings regarding the past events. Very easy to use. Create like with Engage, which is the platform like we're supposed to use. There's like 6 separate tabs you need to like go through in order to create an event. With VibeLink, we might add like 2-3 more inputs, but like this is all it would be. So like it's very, you can do it from your phone. It takes like a minute or 2 to like set it up, and then you're good to go, right? And then obviously they'll also have like admin controls over the community chat, etc. But yeah, that's the overall solution statement is VibeLink unifies campus life by giving every student and club a free platform to connect, amplify events, and grow, which altogether like cultivates learning and education outside the classroom. But yeah, that's like everything I've done.
I really like your idea because I remember like when I was in college, I used campus group a lot, which is really sucked a lot. Yeah, and then also I have a really quick question. So is it like you can only join the events in your school, or you can just like see? Because I remember like the campus group, you have to register it with your school's email, and then the only thing you can see is something happens in your school. So for example, let's say like I'm in New York City right now, and I'm from NYU, and is there any possibility I can see like what's going on in Columbia University? Do you have that kind of like function like to cross the campus, like I can join the event whenever, wherever?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like we're still very early on, so we just want to build users on the app, and I know this app's going to be successful because we want to just launch it at my school first, which is University of Miami, because like I can directly pull strings in order to like raise the amount of users on the app and the amount of engagement. But like once we really get stuff going on at my school and also like my partner school, which is Baruch College, New York, we're going to leverage that to see if we can start establishing partnerships with universities. And going back to your question, like once we have like maybe like over 5 like universities that we're partnered with and VibeLink's like used like consistently at, we might create a feature in which you can browse and communicate with other student organizations and like members from clubs like within the app. So eventually we do want to make it like, you know, universal so that everyone can communicate with all types of clubs from like wherever university that they're located at. But from now, like we're just keeping it very exclusive just at UM.
Okay, thank you.
Of course, yeah, but still a lot of work to get done, but it's very exciting, very exciting. We have one friend of mine who wants to invest. It's really cool because he's actually like a part of the club that I'm president of, College of Finance. So we're going to be working together to help kind of launch the app and, really get it, raise the awareness levels of it at the school. So, but yeah.
Yeah, I really like your purpose app because it always shows like the visualizations of the attendance rate, participant rate, and I'm really excited to see how it goes.
Yeah, no, for sure. There's definitely some changes that are even happening this weekend. So we're gonna like confirm funding, etc. But Cornelia, that's something that we can like discuss a little bit more on call as well. So, but anyway, I gotta get going. I'm getting ready for this Knicks game. Shout out.
Wait, we have 2 hours, right? An hour and a half?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's Friday. Yeah, we're
about to go hang out with the boys, have some fun.
Yes.
Start to get ready. Hopefully, bro. I hope we don't see any.
I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about it. Let's just go Knicks. We're tying the series up. We're going back to Indiana, and it's a 7-game series, but we know who's going to come out on top. And you guys definitely know that. So. All right, Stefan, I'll set up a call with you sometime in the future as well, so we can kind of like go over things. But guys, it was great meeting all of you, and I look forward to staying connected.
Yeah, that was awesome, man.
We'll send you a LinkedIn post for you to repost, okay?
Okay, bet.
Yeah.
All right, see you guys. Have a good one.
I wish I could do something similar when I was in my sophomore year.
You really could do it right now. Go.
Okay.
We're gonna help Marcus.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's
exactly.
a good idea. That's awesome.
One thing that I do want to talk about regarding him, and sorry, Lizelle, is the biggest problem that you have with these events is that it's hard to coordinate them, and then every time you do, you literally have to scan a QR code every time. That's how people do things. I wonder if he's solving that at all, and if there is a smarter way to do it.
What, instead of like scanning a QR code?
To sign in, I hate that.
I mean, scanning the QR code was the solution.
Yeah, exactly.
How it was before. But I guess it depends. Why are you signing in? Is it just to keep count of how many people come? Or honestly, what I did, this is old school. I would sit at the door and just.
So who is attending?
Oh, who? Oh, whatever. Yeah. That's the easiest way. It is literally just we put QR codes all over, and then when they come in, we don't even check. They just okay, go. I don't know. This is for the another thing that I'm part of, Tech Tank, and it's not a huge problem. But the thing that I wanted to tell Marcus, and maybe you can pass it on, is in the event chat, if there's loads of people asking sort of similar questions, if that could get tidied up in a way where it's just all I have to do is scroll through, and if I had a question myself, scroll through to see if it was already answered, and then if it wasn't, then I would add it in, because it could get pretty chaotic when there's a lot of chatter. So all the stuff he was saying, is it catered, how should I dress, all that stuff that people have thought of that it's not on the event page. Anyway, that's the thing I wanted to tell him. You can.
Yes, I just wrote down what he said. I'll send it back to you.
Oh. Yeah, that's really interesting. I wish I had something like that in because I went to U of T, so University of Toronto, and it's a huge school with 3 different campuses. And I like the question about if I want to go to this campus or this other university. It's just a student body. Events and clubs organizer, but then honestly I just knew about stuff through word of mouth. It was always just through people. But this would make it would definitely make me have a lot of FOMO, I didn't go to that thing, or I want to join 50 clubs. So what's happening now? It's 5:40.
So you do your presentation.
What? Oh man, I feel like I presented 4 times already, but okay, I'll do it really quick. So, what I wanted to finish by the end of today was to have some kind of landing page that would be not designers, and we're meeting next Wednesday. So by then, I want to have something to present. So, I changed it a little bit just now, just to make it more standardized. I rewrote the hero value proposition. It used to be this, but I, made it very standardized. Like, stay curious, ask the right questions. A platform for thinkers and communicators that have progressive dialogues that are driven by curiosity that drives insight. I used drive twice, so I think I might just maybe change it to collects or something. And then, the next thing is, what is progressive dialogue? It's very informational, and I think that's what we want to stick with at first, just to kind of give a really smooth and easy introduction. We don't want to overwhelm. We don't want to confuse. We want it to be very flowy. And this was an idea that Daniel suggested, so thank you. It'll be a drop down kind of, what do you call it? It's an instrument. God, my brain. I'm just going to say accordion. Yeah, thank you. I think these are called like Chavant. So you click and then this comes out. So constructive debates was suggested by Maya. Thank you. So I cut it down to 7. Yeah. So this is all just there's no like design. I have to like properly design this, but I just wanted to get something down. So this is all messed up. I messed it all up because I wasn't quite sure how to put it together. But there's a lot of like 1, 2, 3, and it's like a line. And I feel like when I come onto one of those pages, because my brain is already so used to this formula, I check out. So, but that's just me. I don't know for anyone else. So I wanted to do the same thing where this is how it works, but do it slightly differently so I can like attract and sustain someone's attention. So what's the flow instead of how it works? It's like first, second, then eventually, finally. And I was going to do it in kind of like a message style, like just like this, or let's see if I can find it like that. Sorry, I'm too fast. 1, 2, 3, 4. But then Daniel was like, it's really not that simple, or that's what I gathered from whatever he said anyway. So I changed it to wait for a difficult question to emerge, which I like, this is how I talk. Like, this is my language. And it's like, it's good that we're building in public or we're showcasing this to people, because I really need to see it from other people's points of views and points of understanding. So if that is confusing, then I'll have to rework it. But that's the basic idea. It's like, first, you wait for like a question or a problem to emerge. This isn't a type of app where you're like, okay, I'm going to use it now and then I'm going to judge it based on the current state. It's like, no, it's really when you have a difficult kind of situation that requires some kind of collaboration and problem solving, ideation, or just, it requires a conversation. So that could be the first thing. Well, first is you get the app. And then the real first thing is this. And then the second, you send this question to someone who you think could be very helpful. Like, sometimes I'll sit down, I'll be like, oh man, I wonder if, like, I'm thinking about like just random shit, like maybe political or personal or emotional. And I'll be like, oh man, do you know who would have like such a great insight on this? Stefan. And then, so I would like send him a thing. And then we would have a really interesting exploratory conversation based on the first question. And then we would ask more questions. And then we would both arrive at like aha moments. This is not it. And then finally, we would collect all of these insights. And Query hasn't found the right way to collect it yet. That's still in progress. But the MVP really is, it looks like this. So you've got instead of a person's name and then the last thing they said, there's going to be a question. And then, a little kind of preview. This is all like MVP 10. Right now, it's like super janky if you want to see it. It's on my phone.
Oh, wow.
Sorry?
I didn't know you had it. Like, I can see it right now.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but it's so janky. Like I want to go back to, but this. So Nigel is the sole developer, and I feel really bad for him because like he works alone and he problem solves alone and he does all this stuff alone, and I'm trying to help him, like support him, but I don't understand any of the technical stuff, and I'm like, can you please bring in one more developer? And he's just like, no, I can do it all on my own, and I'm like, oh, so yeah. That's sort of a challenge on its own. But if we could find like one really good developer that checks all the boxes, I'm requesting the Propel gods.
Suggest AI.
Suggest AI?
Yeah, so I use Replit.
The thing is, we're using Flutter so that it's we don't have to like have the same, or we don't have to change, because so Flutter basically, do you know about it? So it's not like iOS or Android, it works on both, and it's a pretty new thing, and I don't know, maybe AI can help. I think he uses Pilot to an extent, but I think he needs another person that we can have conversations with. And so yeah, this is kind of anti-AI. I don't want to say anti because we might
you guys are retro.
We might shut up. Retro is not a bad thing anyway, so sure, yes. So it's, we're not anti-AI, we're just really exploring kind of like the human capacity for exploring through conversations and questions. AI is a whole other thing, but it has a space for it. It has its own place. So we actually do. In the very beginning, we get AI to just give us a username, and it's like randomized. So you keep clicking a button, and it'll match it with like an avatar, and then and that's like a fun thing.
You use AI to help code as like a co-pilot, like to help.
Yeah. So I think he uses it to check what he's written. But I'm not sure how that all works. I wish he was here to speak to that, but he went to pick Jude up. But that's all I got. But I think by next Wednesday, I really want to get this finished. So the CTA, not CTA, the other one, site map. It looks like this. I might change a little bit, but so I've basically done this. I showcased the benefits, sort of, and the FAQ, CTA, and footer will come next. And the FAQ, I'm just gonna like play on words and be like, any questions? And then it'll have stuff like this. Oh shit. Oh, how soon am I ordering? No, this is all just like lorem. It's just like placeholders right now. But the questions like, can I speak with more than one person? No, not right now. Or like, how do insights get collected while we're working on that kind of thing? These are some of the other ones that my colleagues designed. I could show them to you, and you guys could be like, "Oh, I like that," or "You should put that in," or so. There's that. This is Sarah's. Sarah is this is Chris. Chris is our UX developer. So she's focused, or she's more like development and UX. And this is Sarah's, who's more our UI person. So she's very good with design systems and design patterns, and I'm learning a lot from her. So there's different ways to kind of capture what we want. I really like this. I might steal that later. Getting unstuck. So there's so many options. So by Wednesday, our goal is to definitely like get like one or two really good landing pages, and then we'll get Nigel to approve it, and then we'll get some user testing on it. So maybe finish it Friday, I'll come back and be like, look at what we've done.
Amazing.
I'm excited. I honestly feel like we made progress today, all of us.
100%, 150.
And it's going to keep on building.
Thank you. And Stefan, I have to say, I know a lot of people have like said, "Oh, don't do that. Oh, no, do this first before you can do that." And I'm so glad that you pushed through.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, all of you, for contributing, and thank you, Daniel, for helping me just say, "Why are you not building in public?" That's it. Like that's all I wanted to do was build in public.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's kind of like, yeah, I think that like, especially if you're doing something like different and like, I don't know, it is something different. So like, it's a little, there's going to be pushback and like,
Yep.
that's something that
People hate change. Yeah.
There's always going to be haters and pushback when there's any sort of like refreshing idea. Like, and there's an appetite for it, so it's awesome.
Okay,
It's awesome.
here's what I got for you guys right now. Okay, we're gonna make LinkedIn posts, all of us, and we're gonna say thank you guys.
Yes, for the brigading.
Okay, that's it. We're gonna
that screenshot with the hats. Is
Oh my
like
god,
absolutely legendary.
Okay,
that's.
Can I see it?
That will live forever.
There's this kind of different content that actually like catches eyes. We need that. We need the Y Combinator. They have the LinkedIn simulation network. There's a YC company that does that. I would love to get my hands on that thing.
Wait, what's it? I don't know what that is, but
it's literally they simulate your network on LinkedIn and they'll make suggestions to optimize like the copyright so will get more traction.
Oh, interesting. Please,
Cool.
please show us that. Okay, X. Don't forget about that.
Yeah, but I have. Frederick talking to me.
Okay, you guys want to help me write this? Basically, the goal of this is basically to say we said this. We said we would do this. We did this. We learned this as a group, and we will be meeting again next week. Thank you all for coming.
So it's like we said we would do things in public, and then today we had a lunch founder showcase, stuff like that, and we learned
That's actually that's definitely improved. That's a step in the right direction. That's definitely a step in the right direction.
Live sprints and founder showcase.
I mean, I really like this idea. Maybe we can next time, like in the future, just like weekly on that showcase or whatever.
Yes, exactly what we've been saying.
And
Yeah.
then we have more followers. I can reach out to investors I met.
Yes, until they come to the 5 p.m.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. We learned that community is energizing. What else did we learn, Lozelle?
I learned that feedback is very helpful about the way you do it is like matters through questions. What else? I learned that like, you know, being accountable to a group of like-minded change makers is really helps my ADHD brain to be productive. Lots of stuff.
Yeah, I agree. So, kind of the point of this is basically each of you guys are going to create your own LinkedIn post, and we're going to all tag you. We're basically going to say, check out Blank's post about this, check out Blank's post about this, and you can go into detail about what you learned. That work out for you guys?
Uh,
Well, you don't have LinkedIn. Well, you do have a LinkedIn. Yeah.
Make one?
I have a LinkedIn.
Okay.
We reposted on Monday.
I can tell. You know what? I'm just gonna.
You do both.
I'm gonna get the AI to do it for me.
Yeah. Everyone's gonna be like signed off too.
Especially this weekend. Remember,
Yeah.
they go to like Puerto Rico, Las Vegas.
Yeah. You didn't like saving it for Monday, Tuesday.
I disagree, to be honest. I feel like we just do it every time after we finish it Friday by saying this is what we did on Friday. And that way we have nothing to worry about Monday morning saying, oh, we need to go post about what we did last week. Yes, we can. We could schedule sends. But let's finish it right now.
Yeah, but then on Monday we can do Mission Monday.
Motivational.
Motivational Mondays.
We could repost this stuff.
Or mission.
We could finish it now and then maybe post it on.
Oh, you think repost
Okay,
on
just
Monday?
yeah. Or no, post it now. Post it now, and then we have until Monday for everyone on Propel and everyone we know to repost it.
Yes, so it's a revival.
So
Revival, exactly, every day.
yes,
the strategy until we crack the code.
Okay, so today is a great milestone for Propel. We hosted our first. It's important to celebrate your wins. Just help me write this copy. But anyways, I think you guys can all start making your own post right now. Just start using this information right here. I'll share this to you guys, and you can see what you wrote down as what you would do, and use the template to just say, hey, today I took part in Propel's Finish It Friday. You think that would work?
No, we know how to do it. We can do it, Stefan.
Okay, I believe in you.
You can experiment, see what works, try, do whatever you want, really, write whatever you want. And
Yeah, but can we have, you have the photo, right?
Yes. Okay, let me put the photo on Propel. Or you can actually send it in the chat, right?
Or no, here, why don't you post it? We all repost with our own thoughts, like what we're doing.
Yes.
Maybe, I think personalizing it, just kind of writing it the way you might is helpful too. So we have more diversity with the copyright, see what sticks.
Yeah, completely.
And I'll probably add a little tongue in cheek because
definitely.
it's fun. It is fun. I want to I want that to come through.
Wait, how many Propel Earth followers do we have on LinkedIn right now?
I think there's almost 100.
Do we make it to 100?
That's a big deal.
Oh,
99.
Oh,
We got one friend to
I met a watcher on Reddit and also I pushed her.
Oh,
nice.
Okay, good.
I think you should replace. Wait, this logo was better though. Where's the other one? There's one more.
We need to fix the logo thing.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
This one would even this one.
Guys, I'm so sorry. Could we do this now where I show you the different logos and you just tell me which one you like?
You have a lot of ones that are a lot better.
We can start the A/B testing as part of the thing that we're doing with this.
I mean, just very casually. It doesn't have to be super formal. But could I share my screen real quick? So I've come to the 4. Hold on. I really like this one. I'm gonna put this one in too. Hold on. Just trying to tidy my screen up so you don't see my mess. Come in. Window share. Okay. So there's these 4 plus this one. I still like that one.
That was really impressive that you got that. Honestly.
So this one is the updated one on the site. I really just wanted some color. This color could change, but we're gonna need 2 brand colors, like a primary, secondary, or 2 primary, whatever. I know, Stefan, you like these 2 colors, so I made it that. And then there's there's Propel, but I know you don't like the Propel with the O being kind of weird. There's this, and then there's that. And then there's this. But Anwar and Satvik made this into a SVG.
Oh, nice.
Sort of. So, so they were really helpful in the technical side. But also, I tried to make this into a this thing, which is a little janky as well, but it's a little, we could definitely change it.
You know what? I like all the designs. Maybe we can, some special holiday, we can change the color or something.
Oh my god, we could be the next Google! Yeah!
Like Women's Day, or Labor Day or something
Yeah. So, okay, so maybe we do something like where this is the main, what do you call it? The main font. It's Museo Moderno. And then, but we just need one, what's it called? Like icon. So it's either this, or this. I'm willing to let this one go. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah.
Yes, I do agree.
Yeah.
Okay, and then now it's down to these 2. I really like this. I think it's just so Gen Z. And I also like this because it's very like
That's
artsy.
definitely an improvement from the black one, like just all black one. Oh.
Yeah, it has some character, it has some color. I honestly like this and this. Or we could even like mix and match and do this and make it dark blue and make it thicker. You know. So yeah, what do you guys think?
You're a genius. I like all of them. Yeah, I really like all of them.
Yeah.
There's one more I want to add into in the rotation was there's one on the WhatsApp. I don't know which one it is. I can't find it. It's not the one.
The one on the WhatsApp. Oh yeah. This one. Yeah.
There was one more.
Yeah, let me find it. Hold on, I got it. It was
Not the Founder Network one. There's
this one. Was it this? Wait, hold on. This one?
Yeah, I think that one is. Wait, zoom in all the way on the Earth. I think if you move the Earth just like a few pixels to the top right, so it's flush, or if you see how the like line is jutting through the Earth there by a few pixels, like move your cursor up.
Where? Sorry.
Move your cursor north to the propel. Okay, now keep going north to the globe. Now, see right there, the top of the line juts through, like
right here with the little tail. That thing.
That, and I think that's actually. I think that's.
Oh, I see. Okay, so I don't. This is AI generated, and I don't have a like an SVG or like a PNG. I don't have a vector file. But the thing with that was someone was like, "Oh, it looks like Amazon," and I was like, "Oh." Yeah, I mean that was one person's like opinion, but you know if it doesn't, that's fine. We do. That's the thing, right? Like we wanted some kind of motion, and I feel like here the motion is this circle and this 8. So if we wanted something, I mean, I could definitely bring that here.
Yeah, I think if we could. Yeah. I think all these are already like more improvements over. The current LinkedIn
the challenge right now is really just to be decisive, and I think I'd like Stefan to just like be like, this is it.
Yeah.
So Stefan, could you say? Oh, he's gone. Yeah.
I think also there's literally nothing to lose. You can swap them out like at any time, right? So
well, that's the thing. Like that's what we've been doing, and I don't know if it's been working out because like we want people to be like propel.
Yeah.
And then associate it with a visual and that's what a logo is really. It's just your brand signature. It's a brand signature. And so if we could just, I mean, honestly, from the beginning, I was like, I like that.
That's honestly like my vote. I mean, I think we'll like,
should I do a poll?
Sorry?
Why don't you take the leadership role and decide how the decision should be made, or just make and then lead us through that.
Okay, so I could probably do it through the WhatsApp community and just have you know what? It'll be a Google Forms. That's how we did it for Village Co. We did a voting for like the T-shirts, and you just put in like your preference.
I think the SVG version of
this one
at the bottom, if you just make that like into the ratio for the banner on LinkedIn, that would look fire, I think.
Oh, like long,
I think
like this
that
one.
Would be, like that would be.
Oh, that's really good here. Okay, make this the banner.
Look really great on the banner, like that. I think that looks extremely professional, but.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get like Anwar and Sedvik to help with that, but then like what would go? Okay.
That's just that's my 2 cents. Like I do think that's my favorite.
Okay.
They're all.
Anyone else? Like, does anyone else want to put in their 2 cents?
Yeah, like Daniel, what's your favorite out of these?
I like the one with the people.
Yeah, I think like just over because the landing page or the LinkedIn page, it looks great on the square, and if you just if we also had like the banner version as well, it would look. I think that would be like super legit. Even though I appreciate all of the designs you made too, because
Yeah, I'm not married to any of them,
Yeah.
to be honest. They made so many, and I'm really used to just detaching at this point. So don't worry. Okay, so this is basically what LinkedIn looks like.
Yeah,
And if there's like a way to put this like here, or like, okay, let me see. Yeah, I'll get all the dimensions and I'll make some things here, and I'll get it on Google. What's it called? Google Forms, and then you could see it like what it would look like on LinkedIn. We could start with that, and yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, you could just throw it like just stretch it, throw it in there, see how it looks. It might look a lot better than you think without much tweaking.
This one, like to be stretched. I don't know, man.
I wonder what happens if you just throw it in there, like how the rate, if it will, it'll probably give a section. You can probably just like, I'm curious.
Yeah, I mean, it would probably. It depends on how you do it. It'll probably look something like that.
Oh, that would be awesome. That's perfect.
And then it'll be like something. Oh wait, I have a thing.
Like that's it. I think.
I don't know. I wish.
And it's also much
Stefan
better
was
than what we have currently as the banner.
Honestly, that's what Stephanie was like. Stefan said he was like, anything's better than what it is right now. Yeah. I mean, we could definitely do that as the banner. Oops. And then the icon could be one of these. All right. So I do have to hop off, man. It's been so good. Just chilling and working.
I want to leave too.
Yeah.
Cook dinner.
Yeah, me too. But thank you all. And don't forget to repost and post and do all your stuff. Okay. Yeah. And can somebody tell Stefan to get me access to LinkedIn so I can change it or whatever, like whenever we have a decision. Or I could just let him do it. I'll just let him do it. Bye, everyone. See you next Friday. Bye.
And then there was one. It's just me and the live stream, everybody. We're not. A primer.
my god, the live stream's over. Let's end the live stream. Thank you all for attending. Bye. You guys want to wave goodbye?
See you next time.